Hello everyone, we are back with this fantastic, voila, canvas here. I might just zoom you in a little bit more. There we go. Can we see what's happening there? Oh, I reckon that's perfect. Yeah, I miss this brush, guys. I miss this brush. This is what the bristles of a brush look like when they come out of the brush. Just like that. They're just bristles. They're glued at the bottom, crushed into the metal bit, and then put on a stick. Brazil. Hello from Brazil. So anyway, it's that. I miss that brush. I miss it. But anyway, we are starting here, and we're starting with this character. Appreciate that, Gabriel. Hope you're having a lovely time in Brazil. New plate time. What is the plate going to be? Here we go. Now, I'm starting with this one. I want to get some more of the detail into it. At the moment, it's just wild colour. So we'll play around with some detail, some changes in the shape of it intrinsically, and see if we can alter it. I don't think intrinsically is the right word. Hello, Victoria. Yes, you are. This is very exciting. Good to have you here. So we're starting with this one. I want to get the those deep blacks out of it a bit, and more fun colours, probably purples and blues through there, just to relax them a little bit. And then after I'm finished with this one, I have a landscape, and I'm waiting for our New York picture and elephant picture to dry. So last time I was here, I was talking about putting a glaze coat on top of it. I'm still doing that, but that coat's currently drying. So if it doesn't dry in time, I've got a special portrait that we'll move on to. This special little wild card. Hello Lewis, how you doing? Don't think I've seen this one before. What's the story behind it? Victoria, this is a wild card. I love this one because it's an unusual image. You wouldn't normally find it, but it's a very, very happy, joyous image, although you may not be able to tell that because of the amount of black I've currently got through it. G'day JB. But it's a man, and he's leaning up against a wall, which is behind him here, and then he's wearing his aunt's wedding dress, but it's far too many sizes too big, and so he's got the wedding dress on, he's put it on humorously, and he's laughing as he's wearing it. So that's the context of the painting. It's him who's asked for the commission, so it's his portrait, but it's a very, very humorous, self-aware, funny captured moment of a portrait. So I'm quite excited. Jace, hello. Now, let's get cracking with purple. Had to think about it then for a moment. The big question here though is what size of brush for the purple, and I think large. Hello Lewis. I think large is going to be the go-to. I'm from Oklahoma and you love the art. Thanks Jace, appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the art. Let me grab this whole little paint set here. And I think I'm going to put it back here. I'm going to roll the stand in here. There we go. So I'm going to need to do a little bit of fidgeting to find the colour I'm after. Now that we've done our wild, crazy colours, we need to get more specific with the colours we're after. And John, you absolute champion. Thanks for sharing the live. Sharing some love out there in the world. Let's see if we can't do something to make everyone happier today. As cheesy as that sounds. But look guys, I hope that by being here, by painting this portrait, and the other possible portrait to come along with the landscape, we can give you a little bit of a boost. Or not. I'll do my best though. I'll do my best. Who's saying hi there? Scud, hello. You're early today, Scud. You're not normally this early. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate it. Daniel, hello. Ash, that's a lovely thing to say. It is an absolutely lovely thing to say. Here we go. Some Series 1 purple. Here we go. Now, This is a deeper purple, but it's going to be okay because I will splice it. Splice with, I think I might use this up completely, but with some deep magenta. So it won't be intense pink, but it will mix in there, lighten the purple up. And I'll probably get a little bit of this light violet to go with it. Aloha, Steve. Hello. How we doing? Good to have you here, Steve. Let's grab this out of here now. Put this back over. Just there. There we go. Let's push this out of the way. And let's add a bit more paint down in here. The last of the purple. Also, guys, if you haven't already, and you do catch a few lives, if you ever miss one, YouTube. So jump on YouTube and subscribe if you want to, or don't, but that's a cool way to catch any that you miss, so that if there have been layers thrown on and you want to see what they look like. Plus the fun thing about that is, since it's not live, although you can't comment, you can skip to wherever you want in the picture, and you're like, how did he do that thing? You can go, okay, he went yellows, greens, blues, reds, blacks, back to whites. Or you'll be like, there's no pattern to that at all. He's a crazy man. That's terrible. YouTube will be the decider. It's right there. And thank you, Victoria. Yes, this is acrylics. So the paint that goes on this canvas is acrylics, but I combine it with some wild cards, like different mixes. One day we're going to, I had someone talking to me, I was talking about doing a series a while ago, but I know we try and keep it on the channel here to not talking about the technique behind the paint, not talking about how to layer, how to mix paint, how to associate different colours, what colours match well, what ones don't, what juxtaposes, that's a word, effectively, what compositional elements work well with different colours. So aside from just looking at the why of painting, which we do here, painting is like anything else, any craft you could do. And we talk non-stop about why to paint, why it's important, what it can give the world. But there's a lot of artists out there who come to me in the DMs and emails who are asking me questions about the hard skills behind art, and it's getting to the point where it's a bit rude of me just to say, go to YouTube and find the video. Maybe we can do a more targeted one where we do go into just a little bit of technique, but whatever we do, it wants to be in a way that's not gatekeeping, in the way of saying, hey, you have to be an artist to do this thing. Everyone can do it. If you've never picked up a paintbrush before, these videos will still have lots of nuggets in there to help you understand how to art. Maybe that's what we call it, how to art. Let me have a look up here. JB, great emojis, and hello from San Francisco, you absolute champion. Ali, we will teach you how to draw a straight line. It's actually easier than you think. In fact, you know what? I'm going to show you how to draw a straight line right now. Okay, let me get a picture. Now, this is a fun one because this actually leans into my style of when we talk about, I do a lot of moving. There's movement and vitality in my body as I make my paintings. And you'd think, well, that makes the brush very inaccurate. And you'd think that'd be correct. But it's not entirely correct. Let me put this here. And we're going to put this on the page here. We're going to do 2 lines, Amy. These 2 lines are for you. We're going to do them in purple. The first line. Now, I'm going to force this a little bit. And because I'm going to force it, you're going to be like, hey, that felt like cheating. It's going to feel like that, but the philosophy of it still stands good. First way to do a line. You ready? I start at the starting point. See that? Right here at the starting point. I put the brush on the surface. And I carefully think about this line. And I go as straight as I can. As straight as I can. The whole way down. As my muscle groups change, that's okay. We're just going straight. We're just going straight. That's the plan. And we stop. There's our line. Now, that may seem like I'm being condescending. I'm not, because we're about to do a better line. Because of all the focus we had, all the intensity we put into that line, to try and make this perfect little line. We wanted a perfect line. We'd do anything for a little perfect line. And that's what we got. Now, we'll get our brush. And you know what? Just like a golf swing, no one swings a club as a little swing to send it into the distance. You wind back, you have accuracy the whole way through it, and at any given little point, it's straight. So, we're going to start up here with our swing. Right from the top, and we're going to come on down, and then before the end, we're going to lift off. Ready? Up from the top and down. Boom! Now, behind that line now, there's vitality, there's action, there's intensity. And let's have a look-see up close. Tell me, which one's the better line? It's this one. That's the better line. And we got that because we didn't sit there and fret about how we were going to do the line and sit there and slowly strangle it as we went down. We actually came in, we got our body behind it, and we put movement behind the stroke. And we get a better result. So, stop thinking about the finish line that you want and think more about the intention that starts the line. And you'll get a better line. Here we go. I call this picture the two lines. It'll be available in the gallery later on. It won't, that's a joke. The guy buying a beginner's paint set now. That's good. Well, if you look at this, I flicked too much and now there's paint on me. This is the results of war. Don't worry though, I like this shirt. It cost me $2 from a second-hand shop. I will get it cleaned and we'll use it again. But we haven't even put paintbrush to canvas and I've already made a mess of myself. So, welcome to life. Okay, so I hope that helped. We don't do paint tips here. We will do paint tips on the series, and it'll be a how to art series. But that philosophy behind how to get a straight stroke, that's what we'll talk about. Because, yeah. Anyway, YouTube is in the bio, Amy. Go to the link in the bio, and then from there you'll find it's called TikTok replays. And otherwise, just search on Sedgar Art on YouTube, and you should be fine. Sedgar Art will find it. If you have any trouble, you won't be alone. If any links are broken, that's my bad. Tell me. I will fix. I will fix. Now let's lighten up this black area. Here we go. A little bit of magenta in here. Now you can see that intense black giving way to a colour that's a lot more friendly. And that's where we want to be. Only 9 subscribers off the goal. That is correct, guys. There is a Discord channel, and I will give you guys on the subscriber list updates before anyone else gets them on when new prints are dropping, because sometimes certain sizes sell out pretty fast, and so it's pretty cool if I give you guys the down low before I announce it to everyone else. There's a print dropping tonight, actually, speaking of, but I'm not going to tell you when or which print it's going to be. You know who I'm going to tell? The lovely subscriber team, because you're absolute champions and you keep me alive a little bit, and I appreciate that. Dev, thank you. Have a cool day. Thanks, Scud. I will catch you later. But the Discord, you'll find all sorts of things if you want to be a part of that. Today, we talked about homemade granola, which is possibly not our most exciting topic, but we did talk about it. I enjoy talking about it. Thanks, Amy. Appreciate that. And Carito, if I'm pronouncing that right. There we go. Let's come on down here. A little bit more. This is a great priming gel. I really like this one. Is it froze for anyone else? Ah, disaster. I'm sorry, guys. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Try out and back. Yeah. There's the support. JB in with the support. There we go. So, man kneeling down beside a wall, wearing a wedding dress that's far too large for him, as he laughs. Very, very unique shot. I do not have a name for it yet. I'll work with the client on the name, but the very idea of the picture, it's a very, very fun picture. If we can get that fun instilled into it. At the moment, those blacks are too intense. So, our big job today is to unwind these blacks. Make them chill. I saw a very, very funny video. Angry landlord. Angry. He's yelling at these people who, on his property, are throwing some sort of a party. Steve, can't seem to connect to the Discord. It should give you access through TikTok, is it not? And if it's not, anyone else who's managed to connect by subscribing and going to the Discord, how did you do it? Because my experience is a little bit different being that. You already saw this, love the impressionist style. Thanks, Amy, I appreciate that. I appreciate the second time too. And Lucas, thank you, champion. A link was sent to you? Was it sent to you on TikTok or did it come via email or something? Mr. Smith. We'll figure it out. Where is the accent from, Somi? This is a New Zealand accent. So you are listening to a Kiwi. Flight of the Conchords, Lord of the Rings, Hobbiton, the first part of the Rings of Power. All those parts are part of New Zealand. I actually live about less than an hour away, or was raised less than an hour away from Hobbiton, which was fun. There we go. Gonna take that into bit deeper. CJ, any tricks on choosing an easel? Honestly, when I first started painting, when I went painting full time, I wasn't on an easel. Easels are to fill a purpose. If you want to hold up art, I actually had 2 table bases that sunk in the middle, and I leant the art up against the wall. And so then I would just paint these canvases up against the wall. Now, you couldn't go around behind them, but it was perfectly balanced and very stable. I swapped to this easel only because I can pack it up. So then I can go outside, so then I can go out into the world and enjoy all the crazy things the world has to offer. But in the situation where I didn't have an easel and I was looking to buy one, ask yourself what for. Because if you paint on a table, you don't need an easel. If you paint against a wall, you don't need an easel. If you're looking for transportation, now you know which easel you're after. If you just want to feel more like an artist, there's probably cheaper ways to do it. Maybe a funny French hat. I'm a fan of a cheese cutter though. Hello Shira, lovely to have you here, and this is Acrylics Lose. I have nails in the wall and I hang it, but not feeling it. Yeah, if you're not feeling it, then that's all good too. So your reason, if I was to guess, is that you need change. That's your reason. And that's a great, compelling reason for change, for an easel. I've done it this way. I don't want to do it this way anymore. I'm changing it. I agree. I like your style. And in that case, if you're going for change, any change is good. So even if you don't like the easel, you got what you wanted. Big fan of that. Small cup of coffee, it's a tiny cup. I'm controlling my intake. Proud of myself. And I've got actually half decaf in there, half regular, but it's made twice as strong. So I'm saving nothing from the decaf, but I am getting a slightly stronger coffee. I often make myself a regular strength coffee, and then I add in a bunch of decaf to really turbocharge it without overdosing on caffeine. Zeroflix. No, I've actually got very little hands. They're petite. Here is it in reference next to a plate. Kelly, this is New Zealand. So you're watching me from I'm in New Zealand. You're watching me from wherever you're at. I can't tell you that. You'll have to know that. And these pixels are coming from New Zealand air. They're traveling through the sky, through whatever they travel through, satellite, and into your device, wherever you are in the world. Pretty exciting journey. Are you Australian? I am Kiwi. There we go. Gonna get quiet. What's the word? Obnoxious with how we add these colours to sort of get these facial elements more pulled into the correct place too, and put down some grounding layers. There we go. So we're not just leaving black there, assuming form will come out of it. Def wants a move here. That's a fruit mush. A fruit mush. I haven't heard the term fruit mush before, but it's very exciting. I can only imagine it's not been said in the most endearing of ways, which is totally fine. Give the painting time. We did this with New York. We did this with the elephant. We did this with the wedding shot. We always do this. Let a caterpillar become a butterfly. Part of what I love to do here is actually start a painting with you guys and not just bring you a finished result that I'm finishing the end off with, where I'm like, oh, look at my wonderful piece of art. I'm just doing the last finishing touches. We all need to see that art doesn't start perfect. Art's like a building with concrete foundations and blocks coming up, and sometimes it's falling over and sometimes it's building up. This work's beginning. This work has 20 layers. This work has had 2 layers so far. It's on its 3rd. We wouldn't expect a champion long jumper to be the best long jumper at the age of 7, or even show any potential. I don't think Mahi Drysdale showed any potential in rowing until he actually hit university. So I'm honoured to share this process with you. I'm honoured to show you art that doesn't look complete, that's not ready for show, because then we can watch it go on a process together and feel better about the fact that we're not completed in our own process. We're still growing. And if we're lucky, we'll always keep growing and never quite get to a completed, I'm finished, I'm grown, this is the exact personality I'm going to have for the rest of my life. Grow up. That's never going to happen. Thanks for the tips. Really enjoy your work. Love the vibrancy. Well, Dev's check out. Yeah, Amy, go have a look. A lot of people have told me they like it for ASMR. They say they can fall asleep to it really easily, which is like it's a compliment, but at the same time, I'm like, oh. Here we go. So, what we want to look for here, especially in these early layers, is less about, can I see the subject? 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 And more, what's the feeling that these colours are giving you? Don't worry. We can always bring detail in. We can bring in so much detail, we can turn the whole thing as close to that as we liked. We could literally, and you'd be like, what about the texture? Yeah, we can flat coat it with with a coat of liquid glass so it completely flattens and then demand perfect detail out of it. We could do this. We're not going to do it right now. Why? We're not trying to make a rendition of the photo. We'll get the detail later, focus on the feeling. What do we get? We've got vibrant, explosive, kaleidoscope colours flowing up this man's body. We've got this first indication of sort of form coming in here through those shadows, and we've got vibrant expression pounding out over this wall. That's in a good place. We're going to do that for another 2 or 3 layers, and then after that, we'll reassess and think, right, where, if anywhere, do we want some more detail? Thanks, Sylvia. It's like I miss you in your tappy boots on the wood board when it rained outside. That does sound pretty fun, actually. It does sound pretty fun. Now it's just the sort of mulchy sound of my new mat, but it is more comfortable on my knees, guys. If you're going to have me standing here for 6-7 hours, it's kind of nice to have squidgy ground to stand on. What do you like doing other than painting? Well, what do I like doing other than painting? You could probably ask, what do I do other than painting? I read a little bit, cook a little bit, I write every now and again, I spend time, especially with my best friend has a baby, and I love hanging out with babies. It's a toddler now, I think you'd call it. It's, how old? Going on 2 years. I know you probably do. I'm 30 years old, so I've met lots of people. And it's likely most of those people own TikTok. And it's likely TikTok knows that I've met those people. And so it's likely that you're one of those people I've met that has TikTok. In fact, I'd put it in the most likely basket. Thanks for the cap, Jerry, you absolute champion. And Vaughan, hello. Welcome. Welcome. Also, appreciate you all being very wholesome today. Yesterday was a little wild. Everyone got a wee bit excited, but today I'm liking the atmosphere. I'm liking the way we're all talking and getting along. It's very wholesome. Do you dry brushing a fresh canvas? Sounds insanely good. Love Asma. So, Danny, first off, thank you so much for being a subscriber. You're an absolute legend. If you subscribe again, I'll love you to bits. And if you don't, totally all good. I appreciate everything you've done so far. You're an absolute legend. Now, dry brushing on this canvas, it's most fun with oils, because oils have this gritty nature to them. They keep their intensity of colours even when they're thin, but acrylics, if you dry brush acrylics, you can lose that intensity behind the colours. So, I'm a huge fan of dry brushing oils. But we need the perfect environment, because we need to be outside so the oils can breathe, and we need to be in weather which is so mild that it doesn't overwhelm the sound of the dry brushing. So, perfect storm, it may happen. Darnell, you're an absolute legend. Thank you so much for sharing the live. And Vaughan, it is a new day today. Gauze, it is a plate. See that? We'll talk about that on the series. I feel like I talk about the plate a lot. Some people are convinced, some people aren't. But trust me, the only way to paint is with a plate. Everything else is it's unfair. It's stacked so far in favour of a plate being better than anything else. Sylvia, you're an absolute legend. Thank you very much. Dry brushing with acrylic makes the ocean waves look great. This is true. Did a bit of that when I did landscapes. I like your style. I like your style. And Raylan, thanks for sharing the live. You champion. we going next? Just up in here. There we go. We need a bit more of this liquid. Here we are. There we are. And then we will grab, dare I say, yellow ochre. Hello, Belching Betty. Welcome back. And you know what? You have the power to say, instead of, it's been a while since I painted, you could say, I painted 20 minutes ago. That could be you in 40 minutes time. That could be you. Nesta, thanks Nesta. And Patricia, hello, welcome. Right, a little bit of yellow ochre. Not as the most popping colour in history, but fantastic for these walls. Get this colour as a thin coat all around here. Here we go. Right up here at the top where the canvas texture is thick. Here we are. And then across here. Popping colour. Here from Brazil, Nesta. That's exciting. There we go. At least until now, I've never seen here in Brazil. I'm sure there are many, many lovely painters. I was saying today, actually, that I posted about it in terms of, I think our goal, or I believe it's possible, to transpose love onto a canvas, to transpose feeling, vitality, joy, happiness. You can get a little bit of that feeling and put it onto a 2D surface. I believe that is possible. Watching from 4 AM, Somni. I think you're more like insomnia. Sorry if that's me, but it's lovely to have you here. We're very lucky. And we talk about that transposing, that vitality, joy, and happiness onto a canvas. And a lot of what happens is we get caught up. We get caught up in that because a lot of the time, to actually get that feeling attached to the canvas and achieve that task, we have to be willing to expose ourselves. Expose yourself for who you are, emotionally, or mainly expose your insecurities and your flaws in a way that's terrifying to do. And if you're able to do that authentically inside your art and show off who you are, and a lot of the time it's not even about anything too exposing, it's just that preparation, prepared to be exposed, and the psychology that comes with that. I wrote the thought so clearly this morning, but it's sort of eluding me now. No, I'm butchering it. Julio Santiago. But, that's right. That I believe personally that the greatest art simultaneously gets made through that artist willing to be exposed to the world, and simultaneously stops the same art from being made because we're terrified of being exposed to the world. That how much good art, great art, amazing art, art that could have brought more joy to the planet didn't get made because the person who made it was too nervous for it to be seen. You may find that's the case in Brazil. It's definitely the case a lot of the time over here, I see some incredible art, incredible paintings with feeling imbued through them, but the person feels terror at the idea of anyone in the world seeing it, and so they hide it. That's a coffee cup, a tiny little one. A tiny little one, Jax. Saying goodbye, Nesta. Thanks for joining in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now, first thing we're going to do with this painting, one of the things we're going to do today is build out that sepia tone in the picture. So we've had our wild colours and we've had our fun. Well, we're still having our fun. But now we also want sepia to seep through the picture. Put that there so it's nice and safe. Also, bear with me for 1 second. I'm quickly going to check the New York painting and the elephant painting are drying in another room. So 1 moment. They're just making sure that their coats are perfectos. They are. They're perfect. They're a long way off dry, but they are perfect. So we will leave those to their own devices. We won't try and... Probably, we'll see, 2 o'clock. Will they be dry in the next 5 hours? I don't know. I'm going to go with probably not, but if they are, perfect. We'll jump on that, but I doubt they will. Here we go. This is Payne's Grey, which is like a blue spliced with a lot of black. We'll grab some more of this. This is the good stuff. Good stuff. There we go. God, I can't believe I got paint on this shirt. I just started falling for it. Here we go. But that's okay. I can wash it out. Right, where are we going to go next? In here. Okay. Smattering of Payne's Grey. Pulling form into the picture. There we go. Just paint over the splotch with some same colour. Oh, jeepers. Like a ivory Naples yellow. I mean, it's doable. I don't think we're going to do it, but it's doable. There we go. You see he's got some sunglasses on here, which we'll start to capture. There we go. There we go. Do you mix your own colours or to get to decide colour you want? A lot of the time, it's okay straight from the tube because the colour we're after is an exact colour match to what's already been made. But sometimes you've got to mix a colour and you'll be like, it's not quite this, it's not quite that. We'll do some splicing. So basically, I'm not opposed to grabbing colour straight from the tube and applying it to the canvas. But I want what I want. And if the colour's not quite right, I'm tweaking, I'm changing, I'm altering, I'm playing. Had to take a Sharpie to one of my black tops to get rid of a smudge of white paint on it. It's totally okay. Was it a little bit shiny when you put the Sharpie? Yes, we can do that, Ricky. Here we go. Here we are. This is our picture. So you'll see where those sepia tones are starting to come into it. You can see the smile there. starting to come out. There's our dress. And you'll see why this figure here isn't popping immediately. It takes time, as the background's actually a very similar colour. But that dress, a lot of detail in that. See that there? That's going to be a big player in it. A lot of form, a lot of texture, and all of this. What made you get into painting? What made you get into painting? Good question. What got me into painting? I think the allure of believing that through a 2D surface I threw paint on and splattered with different shapes and colours, that two things might occur. Firstly, that I might be seen, that someone could actually understand me better through what I made, which would bring with it connection, shame, I'm not sure. I love that idea, and that idea also terrifies me. And then, that by painting, I could help others. I could bring joy and vitality to their lives. I could put a little bit of happiness onto their wall. That's why I don't paint negative subjects, and I love using colour, because I believe that happy, positive, powerful vitality and colour on the right subject, and you can put something on someone's wall that's like a little cup of coffee every day, a pick me up that sends them on the right direction. So those would be the two reasons. Does it say why a little kid tried to pick up a brush and start painting? Probably not. I'd have to be there for that one. Does it explain my inspiration? No. But it does. It does explain my motivation. Why? Why I'm here. Why I love this. Why I do this. No, this isn't Steve this time. This is another fantastic individual. We'll refer to him as a silent watcher. He watches the stream. He's here. I'm not sure how often, but there's a group of us who like to be here and comment and join the conversation. And just like any dinner table, not everyone's talking at once. Usually one person's talking at a time. Everyone gets a chance to speak. But, most importantly, there's a large group of people who will watch and just take it on board. Let their thoughts be changed, let their opinions grow, without actually joining the conversation. It's a great way to be, and it's a totally okay opinion to have. Let me have a look-see here. Without colour, how can you explain your art? Not this one particularly, but in general. How can you explain your art? Well, how would you explain the art? Let's rephrase that. I think the art has an amazing effect for people who are colourblind, because if once you remove all of the hues, which is the changes in the colour, and sit back just on the tones, it's like, I think it's like being, when your best friend falls in love, they try and explain the feeling to you, and they tell you about what their heart's doing, what their mind's doing, how they're acting, and how the other person's acting, and how it feels. You can factually get all the little moments, but you can't see it in colour. Just like when you see it as black and white, you can see so many, 54, if you're using 54 different pigments, without mixing. And mixing adds more, but 54 different definitive colours of grey, facts of this colour being there, but you can't see it. If you want to have some fun with that, and I do this sometimes, this is my little thing that I do, I don't post about it that often, but I love doing this. Get one of my pictures, just screenshot it on your phone, and then put it into your phone filters, and turn it to black and white, and see it without colour. That to me is the best representation of your best friend explaining love to you, and then when it switches to colour, been in love. The two experiences there, close to each other. Howdy, Ryan, how we doing? And thank you so much, Francisca. Lovely to have you here. I haven't seen your name in the chat before, but we're very, very lucky. We're lucky to have everyone here, but it's lovely to see you. And Matt, cheers, little roses, Matt. That's a lovely gesture. Here we go. So we're now capturing that hair. That's his head there at the top. We come to the side there. It's got a nice trimmed haircut. Then we have the ear coming in here. This is a shadow being cast by his head. It comes up the cheek there a little bit. And that, my friends, is our Payne's Grey. A wise man who's probably known. I think, really, whether you've known love or not, I think we all know what we want it to feel like. We all know what we want to do for it. But somewhere along the lines, as we grew older, as time passed by, did we settle? Or did we just put that on a box and forget about it? Not want to acknowledge that that was a feeling that we had. But honestly, if you do find it, it's a real thing, because otherwise there wouldn't be so many songs about it. Here we go. And imagine if you could find something so good that an Ed Sheeran song, when you heard it, you thought he's close, but he's not quite there. That would be something special. And I think it takes a lot of courage to not settle and say, I'm looking. I haven't found it, but I'm looking. For a love worth having, that would be compelling. Thanks, Matt. I don't get the sneeze, but cheers, Matt. Seb, do you put your paintings in a gallery? Well, I am designing a gallery. I made promises, and I've failed to deliver on those promises. I'll always be honest on that. I failed to deliver. The online gallery is coming, and it's a place where artwork like this and other commissions that have left the studio, you'll be able to view all the art from one place. Because the issue is, you're trying to show the art to someone. You're like, look, and it's all just a bunch of reels, and it's hard to find actual pictures of it, and there's a few prints up there, but not all of it, then it's sort of tough. But if there's a visual gallery that you can send them a link for, and you can walk through, and you can see the finished products, this is good. So that's what we're working towards. It's not here yet. How do you know when it's love versus infatuation? Don't think I've ever experienced real love yet. How do you know when it's real love and not just infatuation? How do you know when it's real love and not infatuation? I think love is best taught to us by animals. Don't mean to be cheesy or deflect there, but I think that dogs, their companionship and their loyalty and the way they would do anything for you, and that can teach you some valuable things about love. And if you think about love in the way that infatuation's there, but what about when there's not, and what about infatuation dries up when there's not something in it for you? Infatuation's there because you feel like there's something that you want, something that if you had it, you would be better or happier from it. That's infatuation. You're lost in a almost desire for something more that you can get from it. But love's different. Love's something that isn't always something where you're like, rainbows. Sometimes it's something where you say, nope, come hell or high water, come what may, I'll die on this hill. And that means I'm here for you as your teammate. If you're in a wheelchair, if you're whatever may happen to you, I've got your back. So a lot of the time, if you want to ask yourself if you feel love, a simple one: what happens if there was an accident and now all of a sudden they can't remember things too well, like 50 First Dates, the movie with Adam Sandler and Drew Barrymore, or they are in a wheelchair. Does this change your opinion of them? Or does it change nothing? Is it the equivalent to getting charged taxes on a monopoly board? If it's that's annoying, we'll deal with it together, and you're probably looking down the barrel of a really, 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 really powerful friendship or love. But if you think, ooh, that changes things, sounds like infatuation to me. Be really honest with yourself and ask yourself that question. The key way of describing it, love, real love, always loves regardless, never in spite of. So if you find yourself loving in spite of, it's probably infatuation. If you find yourself loving regardless, it sounds healthier. Sylvia. Conditional and unconditional, it's just pure, unique and real. Oh, fair enough. I was going to say, favourite movie star? I don't really have one. I'll tell you what's really good, really cool, I like. I don't know what I like about it, but I just think it's really cool. Miley Cyrus's new album video thing. I was having dinner at a house on Sunday, and there was this, cheers love, appreciate that, and Matt R, appreciate that too. Love you guys to bits. Lost my trail of thought there. Love sent me love. So, Miley Cyrus's new Netflix show thing was on the TV while I was having dinner on Sunday, and I loved it. The cinematography was amazing, and I thought it was really cool. Like, she had her hair and things, but her hair had like 2 colours in it, and it was like, it almost felt like it felt really personable. Like, it felt more connected to it, and I thought that's quite cool. I thought it was quite cool. The song wasn't exactly my jam, but you know, she's trying to appeal to everyone. I would have preferred she goes up there and sings Jolene and her other country songs, but hey, I'm the minority. I'll stay here in the minority. Andrew Garfield. Fair enough. I always say, never trust a guy who smiles too much. They carry a secret agenda. This is true. Watch out for them. Don't go anywhere near them. Certainly, whatever you do, do not watch their live streams. They'll get you. They pretend like they're talking about something wholesome to you, but instead, as they're talking, they're slowly hypnotizing you. And suddenly, this thought comes in the back of your mind that you didn't have before, but suddenly, through hypnosis, through the stream that he's doing with you, give me roses. No, the secret agenda. No, the agenda here for me, to a large extent, the reason why I started streaming, is sharing has a couple of really interesting effects on my... Yeah, pull me up on that, that's naughty. Sharing has a few unique effects on your craft. Sharing makes you constantly reevaluate where you're at with your craft and justify what you're doing with it. And it encourages you not just to be raw on the canvas, but to be raw in and of yourself, because people are watching you. Now, that's important, because if you were here at the start and we did those 2 lines, one line that we try to control the whole way down, and one line where we had the flow behind it to get it straighter, and the second line was better. The same thing goes when you share the craft, when you expose yourself, because that exposure that you have in that conversation and that authenticity will then relay itself onto the work, just like that line, and you'll get a better transposition. Is transposition a word? You'll transpose how you feel better onto the canvas. So, unfortunately, the best way to get feeling into art is to have those same feelings yourself and share them while you're making the art. And that is starting the stroke before it touches the canvas. Psychologically, exposing yourself, people being aware of who you are, it's terrifying. We're terrified. I don't know about you guys, maybe you're not, I am. The idea, it makes me feel insecure, it gives me anxiety to imagine everyone knows how I actually think, who I am as a person, how I actually feel. And as an artist, if you can get over that and just reveal yourself, you'll give other people permission to do the same, Coach Carter. Other people will have permission to do the same, and from that permission, they'll start to crave what this feeling, this contagious vitality. You need it. Like it's when you've got a best friend who knows you, who sees you, what happens? Every spare moment you have, you want to spend around that person, don't you? Not anyone else in the world. You want that person. You want your best friend. Because they know you, they see you, they care about you. That's important. Is there meant to be a face at the bottom, or is that just coincidence? It is coincidence. Complete and utter coincidence. But it sounds quite fun. I'm glad we're seeing things in it. Do you have any pets, Sylvia? It's a good question. I do. Well, I did. I don't own them, but I was looking after a few weeks back 2 golden retrievers, and that was fun. But now, at this house, I'm not allowed pets, so no golden retriever for me. Tragedy. What are you painting, love? We are painting a picture of a man. A picture of a man sporting a wedding dress as he crouches on the floor laughing. And it's coming along pretty well. I'm enjoying it. I'm liking the directions it's going in. There we go. We're going to bin that plate there. I'm going to wipe down this brush over here. We're going to swap our colour palette. How do you always freehand proportions perfectly? I always need... Victoria, we don't. I make mistakes and I slip. In fact, for the New York picture, you might remember we had that whole building. Do I like horses? Yeah, I like horses. Horses are fun. Horses are fun. We had that edge of the building. It was actually out by 1 inch, and I had to do the Payne's Grey and pull it back. So these things happen. It's totally okay. The thing that happens though is we immediately see something out of proportion and we freak out and we try and control it and manipulate it, and then we spend the whole painting session embodying and trying to control our mistake. Don't do that. Just let the mistake be, alter it if you feel like it, but don't make a big deal about it. Celebrate the successes you have in the painting and the fun colours that you're doing, and accept and move on from any mistakes you're making. And then, suddenly, weirdly enough, you'll make way less mistakes and worry even less. Good place to be. Ness, how very perceptive of you. No, I don't just have a giant pile of plates. But I see why you'd think that. I see why you would think that. But I get all the plates and yeah, they're gone. There's a stack of plates with paint on them. I put them in the sink, soak them overnight. Once they finish soaking, I'll then wipe them clean and they can go for a round 2. I would like to one day do some sort of art piece by saving all the plates and then mounting them on a wall, right up the wall, endless plates, and you'd be like do a year's worth of plates. Call it 100 streams. So over the course of a third of a year, you just do 100 streams, and with those 100 streams that you were doing, 100 streams over 100 days, you'd use, what, 6 to 10 plates per stream, and then you'd get all of them in these perfect little plate holders, and you just cover a wall. If I was going to do an exhibition, that would be what I'd do. And then the thing behind it is it wouldn't be this giant, it wouldn't be a crazy, weird installation. It would just be all these plates, as much as I could cover with them, everywhere you'd look. And although the work itself wouldn't have, it might get some inherent beauty in all these painted plates, but what you would see, if you'd see just all these things, is just, it'll almost be like archaeology, or just finding evidence of, hey, this happened. These streams occurred, and here is evidence of them happening. And yeah, 100 streams. And then it'd be fun, because then you'd go onto the stream and watch what colours I was using and be like, okay, where's that plate? You'd be like, there's 800 plates in this room. One of them is from the stream I'm watching right now. Where is it? And maybe have like craft beers or like some Steinlagers at the front entrance, and if you manage to match the plate with the stream, you get one. I reckon that would pop. I'm for that. Here we go. Pink. Why is it always telling me you're about to lose your subscription benefits? But either way, it's been lovely having you as a sub. You absolute champion. Did I miss anything there? I know he has a UV coat he can do. I asked the other day. Ooh, something about protecting the paint? Yes. So, excuse the, it's a rubbish truck going by. In terms of protecting the painting, you can put a UV coat on it. That's what I do. You can do it with sprays, you can do it with gloss gels, you can do it in all sorts of different ways. There is no right or wrong way, but the key to it is making sure your end result has life, so it won't yellow over time. Unless you want it to yellow, maybe that's fun. Maybe you want the artwork to be at its best the moment it was made, be appreciated by people, and then slowly deteriorate. Make it more of an experience rather than an artifact. I like that. And hello, Maxine. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. There we go. What is happening on your end? I'm trying to figure out where it is coming from. It is a rubbish truck. It's recycling day and it's rubbish day. So it's all being picked up. There we go. You're back finally. Well, what a delight to have you. Here we are. There we go. So this colour we're using right now, if it's a little bit hard for you to tell, this is Naples yellow. Naples yellow is a fantastic colour that has been used by a lot of old masters. They used to love this colour when it first came out. I like it because it's a soft tan. It's easy to fit into almost any painting. Do you know where I can find a canvas that's exactly that size? Sophia. Well, that depends on where you are in the world, that depends on all sorts of things. Typically though, if you want an exact canvas, I would just get a custom made one done. But if that's a little bit out of your budget, one thing you can do is spend a few hours watching on YouTube and figure out how to make canvases. And then make your own. And I say make your own because it won't be the best canvas out there, but it'll be pretty close to the cheapest canvases, in all honesty. And once you're pretty close to the cheapest canvases, you'll start to get the hang of it, and all of a sudden you'll be making the best canvases. Any size you want. Michael, that's correct. This is Seb, short for Sebastian. I almost painted over the face for a second. I can't see the face. I'm going to stand back and have a look-see. Someone needs to point out the face to me. I'm looking. Nah, can't see it. Can't see it. And if I look at the screen here, can't see it. Yeah, you might start to see his face coming out now, which is really, really fun. Really, really fun. You'll definitely see his face looking up, and you'll see the indication of two arms, the hands together, and the dress coming down here. It's probably more in line with Picasso's blue phase at the moment, but we'll add more joy into it, pleasure in the moment. We're going to get some reds, some vermilions, some hot oranges and yellows, and that's going to make it go pow out of the picture. That's the plan. That's the plan. You're out of here, off to play in the mud again. I like your style, Jade. I like your style. Go have some fun. Sebastian's a great name. I like Sebastian. Thanks, Michael. There were 4 kids in my primary school. No, sorry, primary school. 4 kids in my high school called Sebastian. 3 of them called themselves Baz, and I wanted to be called Baz, but I couldn't be called Baz because there were already 3 of them. So I had to be Seb. But before that, I was Sebby. S-E-B-B-Y. Then I had to get a far more grown-up name as time went by. Need some robin power. What's robin power? The bird. And love, this is acrylics. You're watching acrylics be used. Do you think Salvador Munday is a real Da Vinci painting? Does it matter? Does it matter? I think the only person who cares is someone about to buy that painting and someone who's trying to sell that painting. And I assume the liquidity on that painting is surprisingly low. I think we've all moved on. Manatee. I will try and get on top of my Instagram inbox. I'll do my very best. And this is Yogix. Hello. Have I been to Australia? Yes. Usually flights from New Zealand stop off in Australia on their way around the world. So if you're heading to America, Mexico, you'll typically go via Adelaide, Brisbane or Sydney. And that's all fun and games. There we go. Is this a commission? Yes, this is a commission. This is indeed a commission. And my job is to paint the commission. So you are joining me on that journey. For some reason, my nose is itchy. Sorry. It's like I need to pluck my nose hairs. You'll know what that's like when you get over 30. Like the way you put and combine the colours on it. Oh, thanks, Matt. Appreciate that. And cheers, Michael. Or the USA. I don't quite understand, but most of his artwork does go to the USA. Possibly the biggest pocket for it is Chicago. I reckon most of it's in Chicago. But look, it's all over the show. New York's backing up. New York's pretty close. New York probably has less, like Chicago's got the most, Chicago's got the most collectors, but New York will have the biggest collectors. I need to check. I forget these things. I need to check. Hello, guys. Here we go. Let's chuck that in there. And let's put that through there. And across here. Where else are we going to take this? Naples yellow. Dominating the scene. Really taking over painting. And honestly, we're letting it. It's a great colour. Has a great effect. While we're talking... Sorry, Victoria. This is the... As we age, these things come more and more into abundance. And you can't just leave them, Victoria. You've got to pluck them. Keep that nose fresh. Here we go. Jeepers. Sounds like you're not asking about artwork. But thanks, Michael. I'm not much of a singer. From time to time, probably where I do the most singing is in the shower. And one of my favourite singers, get this, my favourite singers is probably Lewis Capaldi, aside from Kit Moore. I like Lewis Capaldi because he does exactly what we talk about endlessly on the stream. He's authentic, he's real. Have you seen his social media? That guy is about as real as you can get. He's just been him. And he's like, if you don't like it, this is who I am. I'm so sorry. And he's got a beautiful singing voice, of course. Blah, 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 blah. But you know what? He's real. And that's so, so important. And there was that scene, I saw it on a reel on Instagram, I think it was. He was singing to a crowd and his Tourette's flared up. And he couldn't quite make the song happen. And the crowd, tens of thousands of people, figured out what was happening and then basically jumped in and sang the song for him. And he tried to come in like 3 or 4 times. He really tried, but his Tourette's kept kicking him off the beat and kicking him out of the lyrics. And they sung the song through for him and brought him back. So if that isn't a lovely show of humanity, then I don't know what is. Yeah. And I believe that happens for guys like you, Lewis Capaldi, because they are being real. It is him. He's a person. The crowd knows that, and they responded to that. And that's important. It's really good. I'd Google that. It's one of those things where it reminds you that actually, you know what? Humanity's going to be fine. Yep, I know the news is out there. I know everyone, this is going on, that's going on. But that little moment, you're thinking, okay. There's a little bit of light left around this show yet. We're all good. Dua Lipa. Dua Lipa. I've never heard of Dua Lipa. Let's get... There we go. I've seen him live and he's really amazing. That's fun. When do I finish drawing? Jeepers. On a day like today? Or, what is it, 2:43? We've got hours in the tank. Unless a wild card comes up, I'm going to be here for a while. Slapping around paint. Layer by layer. As much Naples yellow as I can handle. There we go. Okay. Where else are we going to go? Just down to here. Now we're going to combine this colour with a little bit of orange matte. I'll work for you fighting. Well, I don't need any employees, and I'm strongly against fighting, so can't help you. But have I been to Indonesia? Yes, I have, and it was the most amazing place. I went to Java, and Java is incredible. Absolutely incredible. So untouched by tourism, which I guess isn't true because I was a tourist, so everything I touched turned to something touched by tourism. But most incredible place to travel around, to see, be a part of. Truly very lucky. What do I think about Damien Hirst? Honestly, I like the guy. I follow him on Instagram. I think I don't know much about him as a person, but from what I can understand about him, he's he understands that he's a human. He understands that, you know, he has a thorough understanding of what art is and what it's about. And he just seems, when I see him in little candid Instagram videos, I think, yeah, he's a human who makes art, and that's what we're all looking for. We're not looking for someone who thinks that there's so much more than that. The thing we love about Van Gogh so much is he was human. He was so authentically human, so flawed, so real. It's a reason why the paintings are worth so many hundreds of millions. Flawed, real, human. And Damien Hirst kind of feels like that, so in that sense, see why his paintings are worth so much. Do you make those canvases, or do you buy them? Thanks, AJ, I appreciate that too. These canvases I have custom made, so sometimes I'll make the canvas, but usually I've got an amazing group of people who make some incredible canvases. This one in particular that I'm working on, this is New Zealand timber. This is ash, so it's quite light, quite sturdy, lasts for a long time. It's similar to pine, just a wee bit harder, and it's New Zealand timber. So New Zealand painting, New Zealand artist, New Zealand timber. I like it. I like understanding what makes a picture, what makes it special, what goes into the bones of how it's made. This canvas here too, this is different from the canvas you'd get on a bought canvas. This is different from the canvas you'd get on a bought canvas. The reason why it's different is it's unprimed. I want to prime it myself, and I use clear gessos to do it. A lot of the time when you buy them off the shelves, they've been sprayed with the gesso, and they have this ugly white colour that seems to put a painting on the back foot before you even start. And so I love to get that clear gesso on, like for this one here. It was raw canvas. We put clear gesso on it, so we owned that raw canvas. And if you look around the back of it, the whole way around, you can still see that raw canvas coming out to you. And I think that is pretty cool. Right. More of this Naples yellow spliced with orange. That's what we're on to. There we go. But we're probably going to move on to baby blue. That's our next shade, if I can find it. Unless we go on a side quest. Let's go on a side quest. Dua Lupa Levitating. Now we'll check her out. That sounds like fun. And Peace, thanks for the roses. You absolute champion. I appreciate the support and I appreciate the love. Right. Let's make a side quest happen. This is going to make Victoria excited. This is Pastel Aquamarine. Always a fun place to be. There we go. And after this, we'll swap off, dive into a fresh paintbrush, and dive onto a fresh plate. But before that can happen, I'm just going to chuck this paint around. There we go. Do you listen to any music while I paint? In all honesty, I used to, but I save my music now. I made that reel talking about it. I've got a playlist of music that I love, and I keep building a playlist and developing it, but I don't play it. And once my mood dips, once my inspiration lowers, once my motivation is lower, I'll get an AirPod and I'll put it in my ear, and then I come back to my baseline. And that happens because that music is so motivating to me, but so unused, that when I'm painting in silence, when I'm fully motivated, I can make art. And then when I feel like I'm dipping, I'm getting insecure, I'm not making art the way I should be making it, I'm not embellishing it with feeling, I can put Kit Moore in my ear, or whatever it is that will really drive me forward, and then bang, I'm back into it. So, if you ever notice me with a little AirPod here, it's because on that given day, I've stood in front of the easel and I've been like, I need help. I need something, I need a kick, I need a little extra something. A copy isn't going to help. I need my playlist. I need my playlist. And so that's when I bring it out. So sometimes you'll see it. And I'm not ashamed of that at all, guys. I've got my toolbox of tricks for when I fall off the wagon, when I fail to get the inspiration I need, the feeling I need, the motivation I need. All my little tricks. And sometimes it's as simple as go for a walk, get some fresh air, have some water, have a meal, then get into it. Or let's get your playlist. Bang, let's go. Great question. Thanks, Nathan. You're a champion. I hope you don't just become me. I hope you become someone so much better, because I do a pretty good job of me, but you can do a way better job of you. And that sounds cheesy. If it's cheesy, it's probably true. I was going to say, hey, random question, totally about shirt. The shirt's from a second-hand shop. So this shirt here, I love it. It cost me $5, but I got paint on it. If you missed it earlier, see that? That little drop there? That's paint. So it was a great shirt, and now it's ruined. That's totally okay. This happens. But that's where it's at. Right, pastel aquamarine. And then we'll leap across into some babies, I think. Baby blue. Or what do you do, baby blue? I wish I could listen to what inspires you, any chance? Yeah, I've been tweaking, I've got a couple of playlists. So, because I don't just have the one playlist, I've got a few. I've got my country painting playlist. I've got my raw painting playlist. This is my flow state one. It's the songs that really bring out your inner Van Gogh, whatever you want to call it. But this playlist, it's not what you'd expect. It's not music you'd expect. It's not the kind of songs you'd expect. It's a flow state playlist. You put this on, and you will lose yourself in a flow state. And I'll show you that. I'll show you guys that one at one stage. It gives a sweater character. Yeah, but what happens when all your sweaters have paint splotches on them? It's crazy. And hello, Nancy. Welcome. I hope you're happy, thriving, enjoying yourself. Look at me. I'm so youthful. I'm saying things like thriving. Well, Nancy, I'm in the middle of a portrait right now, so that's going to be a bit of a challenge. But you can always fill out a commission form online, and I would absolutely love to hear from you. This is a portrait of someone who, in the professional way, said, draw me. So here we are, drawing him. And it is my absolute pleasure. It is actually an honor to make this into art. It's a fun picture. He knows what he wants. He's very self-aware. I love it. I love it. Well, I'll tell you now, and you can try and track it down. If you search Sebastian Gow, it should be able to pop up. But it's called Painting Flow. Painting Flow. And you'll know if you've got the right one, because it'll belong to Sebastian Gower. And yeah, have no expectations. Have no expectations, because it will not be what you're thinking. But it is my go-to playlist, and it has motivated me when I was first starting painting into the studio more times than you'd ever expect. Back when RPan Live, which was the Reddit online streaming service, was available, and you were allowed to play music, that was the playlist I had on every night, and I loved it. Jesse, you are here for all the right reasons. I'm more than happy to help you go to sleep, and I'll do my very best not to obnoxiously laugh or drop a plate. Is it a man who is shedding his lightness for dark qualities, or is he allowing the light in? It's neither. It's neither. It seems like it's a light versus dark painting, but that's just because of the level of contrast in this picture. It has very, very little to do with good and evil, light and darkness. As we add more colours, we just want to capture that joy. That joy in the, what do I call it? Joy in the absurdity of the situation. He's laughing. He's laughing because he's wearing a wedding dress that's so much larger than he is. It's I think it's a 4XL or something. It's a huge wedding dress. And so he's laughing about the idea. Or it's a moment. It's a shared, immediately drops plate. It's a shared moment where if I can paint this correctly, then in this moment that he's having, in this stage of his laughter and his joy and his, you know, this little captured photograph, then we can also join him in his laughing. I think that'll be special. And just like any good laugh, we don't need to fully understand it. Who's been there on the side of a group when a joke's been told and everyone starts laughing, and you start laughing too? Not because you're trying to fit in, but because everyone's laughing, you are just keen to be a part of it. It sounds like you're trying to fit in, but it's more than that. It's you feel joy, and so you want to feel more joy and join the laughing. I think that's a really wholesome thing. TV shows have sort of turned us on it a wee bit because they're like, you should never laugh unless you heard the joke. Nah, bounce off someone else's energy. Start laughing. You are more than welcome to laugh. Get on board, have a good time. Do you know when to stop? How do you know when a painting is finished? I made a reel, but I didn't post it about this. Maybe I did. Did I post it? I forget. You know when a painting's finished when your love for what you've made overpowers your desire to see what it can become. At that point, the painting's finished. Some people say a painting's never finished. It's definitely finished if you love it too much to change it. That sounds dumb to me. And when I say love it too much to change it, every painting could go further. You could throw more paint at it, change it, all this sort of stuff. But I think it reaches a stage where you say, I don't want to change. I love it just the way it is. Don't touch it. Don't put a paintbrush near it. Don't do anything to it. I love it just the way it is. That's a good stage to get to. And when you can honestly get to that stage and believe you're at that stage, that's when art starts being finished, starts holding beauty, starts having the right intentions and what makes it. It's all good. That's good stuff. How do you know that you love painting? Is that a question for me specifically, or are you trying to say how do you know that you love a painting? How do you know that you love painting? How do I know that I love painting? How does a sportsman know they're playing the right sport? I think you're always looking out there in the world, wondering if there's anything else out there that you should be doing. But I think at the same time, as you do it, as you do the thing that you love to do, there's an immense security, a feeling of completion, joy, the same feeling you get of home, but you get it from an activity. We're done with this plate. And this brush. I'll put it here beside the other one. 2 brushes. Is that going to stop? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's how God feels about us. Cool. God created us in His image, and we are sitting here creating art, if we do it well, in our image, because otherwise it wouldn't be good art. It would be a craft. And if we can truly expose ourselves, be insecure, be authentic, be real, and show who we truly are, then we'll capture art in our own image. And that's the best kind of art. It's like Van Gogh's paintings. And you can see the sight of how he saw colour, how he saw beauty, how he saw movement, how he saw something quite raw and rough in the world. But in every brushstroke you can also see his torment, you can see his pain, you can see his struggle. And so, although no one cared about his art while he was alive, Van Gogh was putting himself onto every single canvas that he made. That's true. Love, I hope you found that playlist. If you didn't, totally all good. There we go. Let's chuck some of this up. Not drop it. Chinese blue. We're back on the Chinese blue. I like this stuff. There we are. There we are. But we are gods according to Parms and John. I haven't heard what Parms and John had to say, but being that in, is it the Odyssey? I forget. They didn't want Adam and Eve to eat the apple because then they would become like us, I think was the statement, which is an interesting comment because they did eat the apple. And I don't think that that guy was wrong. And therefore, probably, if you get on board with Adam and Eve in Genesis, we became like gods. All because we were keen for an apple. Now, let's add this in here. And Matt, welcome to the team. You absolute champion. Good to have you on board. Let's have a look-see here. This is Chinese blue, so it's going to have a bit of pop to it. But it's going to keep encroaching into that darkness. What's that song? Hello darkness, my old friend. A little bit like that. I'm colourblind but still looks beautiful. Davey! This is what I'm talking about, Davey. If anyone else wants to experience what Davey's experiencing, what you do was exactly what we talked about earlier. Take a picture, a screenshot, put it through the filter on your phone, and see what happens. And suddenly the intensity in some of these colours, like that blue I've just added there, won't pop as much. And suddenly all this crazy hue through here flattens off a little bit. This is fun stuff. Give it a go. Give it a go. Yes, you do, Victoria. So, go crazy. When the right person or the right season comes into your life, it seems like an angel. I think we can use whatever description we want to better understand something good happened to us. I think. However you come to understand, It's good. There we go. Tony Bennett was asked, do you tire of singing? And he responded with, do you tire of making love? Fair. And I don't know who Tony Bennett is, but he sounds passionate about singing. And I can get behind a guy who's passionate about something. That's good. Sort of on the nose, the way he's gone about telling us about it. But I like his passion. Have you ever thought about this? What if colourblind people see colours how they're meant to be? Well, being that our definition of colour is seeing colour, and colourblind people don't see colour, I think it's safe to say that colourblind people have a very different experience, but I don't think not experiencing colour is a higher version of experience. Love, you're an absolute champion. Does that mean you found the playlist and didn't hate it? Do you draw every day? I do. I do. Unless I'm running around doing other things like getting works framed. I have to pop into the framing outfit. Steve, I was supposed to send you a message, actually, and talk to you about framing. Talk to you about framing. I won't put you on the spot here in front of 71 people, but I will contact you. And we will discuss this framing business. Ooh, Tony's gone. Tragedy. Alright, let's see here. Thanks, Drew. Appreciate that, mate. Drew Drake. Well, you were out there stealing all the cool names, Drew. And LJ. Maybe that wasn't why I've never seen him do that before. Oh, you mean like giving you the close-up of the thing? I try and do it from time to time. Hope you're well, by the way, LJ. Here we go. It is. We've swapped the brush. Twice, actually. We're on to the next one. And the brush is in perfect condition with one colour on it, just Chinese blue. And we're just embellishing that. Here we go. A bit more paint on that brush. There we are. Or who, I should ask. I'm hanging in there. What are you painting today? I am painting a lovely gentleman wearing a wedding dress that's several sizes too big, that belonged to his auntie. And he's on the floor laughing, leaning up against a wall. And we are capturing him at that moment when his laugh is arguably at its highest, with the goal of capturing this little humorous moment in a way that can be shared and enjoyed. Hello Taylor, welcome back. Do you sell your paintings and for how much? It changes dramatically, Sylvia, depending on the size you're after and where in the world that I'm shipping to. So if you'd like to know more about buying a painting or commissioning an original, contact me via the link in my bio for commissioning an original, or use the email, or use Instagram. All of these places are fantastic places to get in touch. There we go. It's a sweet painting. I do like it. Do I have perfect eyesight? Do you mean do I have perfect 20/20 vision? I have 20/20 vision. I have 20/20 vision. Well, I do like sometimes glasses. And I like glasses because they can zoom in, and so rather than having to lean in like this to get that perfect little paint stroke, you can stand back and have that level of zoom, which works well because it's a flat surface. Vernon, you're an absolute legend. Thanks, mate. Monet had cataracts. Oh no, Monet. Well, Van Gogh liked to have a lot of, what was the drink? He liked, it was absinthe. Van Gogh was an absinthe fan. He drank that a lot, apparently. That was his drink of choice. Well, he made paintings. I've tried the stuff, it's like very, very strong licorice. Burns a little bit. Aha! Cheers, Jacob. Appreciate that. And yes, the commission link is in the bio. How and where do I get ideas from? I get the ideas from mainly other people. And I like to be quite honest with that and say that typically the inspiration for all these pictures is parasitical. I know that sounds like a bad word. And it kind of... it's not a bad word in this sense. Parasitical in that, for example, this picture here, a client's come to me with their inspiration, their idea, a moment they want to have captured, and they think that I'm the guy, or the way I do my art could do that for him. And so I get to feed off his inspiration and his style and his being and his idea and create something through that, which is fantastic. When I'm doing my own thing, when I am painting my own paintings, I'm a little bit wild. I like to find things that I believe can connect the most amount of people. Sometimes that's a thing that we haven't seen in a while. Jeepers. One day we might even grab a Windows XP logo and paint that properly. So you'll see art, but at the same time, you'll be like, why is this familiar? Why do I feel okay about this? What's going on? And thanks, Jay. Appreciate you. Anthony, welcome. Good to have you here. We're going to move across into our vermilion now. Vermilion is the next step. Vermilion is the exact, in this case, for these two. I'll show you here, if anyone's colorblind, this will be quite fun. Vermilion and Chinese blue. So these two here, if you turn the screen black and white, will almost be exactly the same color of grey. Love that. So we've captured a bunch of the blue areas, but we've paused early from capturing them all, and the next thing to do is to add the vermilion in. So you'll have half in one colour, half in the other colour, correct tones, different hues, spinning everywhere. Very fun. Before we get started, I am going to go to the bathroom, because artists need bathrooms too. See you soon, guys. Don't get lonely while I'm gone. Bye. Man, I'm fast these days. That's fantastic. Here we go. Bang. Texas, California. This is fun. There's some fun people here right now. This is good. This is good. All right. So next step. What did I say? Vermilions. Are we going to keep mixing it with the same gel, or are we going to deviate? Deviate. I think we're going to deviate. Move on to this gel instead. There we go. I love Texas. There's a song about that called Do You Love Texas? Bay Area, California. Welcome. Thank you for the cultural explanation. I'm very happy I found you. Rick, was that from me or someone else? And where are you from? This is New Zealand, so nowhere quite as exciting as Texas, but it's a lovely place. New Zealand, Auckland. Cheers, Rick. I'm glad I could give a good, fun explanation. Okay. Napa Valley. Alright, 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 alright. Here we go. Let's check this through here. Get all of that vermilion. Mix it in good. Mix it in good. There we go. All of it. Perfect. You've mentioned visiting Texas before, right? I have been to Texas before, Victoria, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I've got a soft spot for Texas. Always have, always will. I was in Houston. I saw the wrong side of Houston. I need a tour guide for Houston to actually take me around and show me the best of the city. I didn't see the best of it when I went. And then I went to Austin, Texas. College Station is where I went, specifically, for most of the time. Seb, yes, I have been to San Francisco, Sylvia. Thoroughly enjoyed San Fran. San Fran was fun. Great food. Great food. I like there's a view of the bridge by an area with a whole bunch of little shops and fun little market area, which has a view of the bridge, but there's seals hanging out on the pier out at the end. That's quite cool. We're both in the southern hemisphere. How's winter so far? Winter's good, winter's good. This house is actually very warm. Studio's fantastic here. And on top of that, the what was I going to say? The weather's been pretty good. Intermittent rain, but not the end of the world. Are you tried? Am I tired? Am I tired? Nah, I'm pretty good. I'm I might grab a bite to eat eventually, but I'm doing pretty good right now. Take our little 5-minute smoko. Here we go. What was I doing at College Station? Visiting, of course. I was traveling around the US at the time, and College Station was just by pure chance where I ended up. The buses stopped by there. I was there for about 5 days in total. It's pretty interesting. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Are we distracting you? No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. I'm applying paint, making good ground here. There we go. Coming on back. Let's have a look-see at that. Fantastic. Stayed at a B&B in College Station, actually. Enjoyed it a lot. Never saw a rodeo in the US. Pity. I'd like to one day go to the Calgary Stampede. That's on my bucket list, team. Your friend goes to college up there, Victoria. That's funny. That's funny. a lovely place. Great campus. You see a man in sunglasses? You're on the right track. There is indeed a man with sunglasses. So you are on the right track. It's a small world, New Mexico here. That's fun. I like that. 20k, need some sleep. Grateful I ran into you. All the best. Love, you have yourself an amazing night. Thanks for stopping by. And everyone, thank you so much for tapping the screens to bring us to 20k. It's not easy. It's a lot of taps. It's a lot of taps. There we go. Are you left-handed or is it the camera orientation? I am left-handed. I am. I'm a left-handed painter. Here we go. I'm just going to keep capturing a little bit after a little bit. There we go. Congratulations. Thank you. Same here, lefties seem to lean towards the artistic side. Funny how that works. Funny how the orientation of your hands can control or have an impact on your artistic orientation. Fascinating. Right, next colour. Next colour is going to be, we've got two colours coming up. We're going to do a dark colour and a light colour. So those are the two medium ones. They really got there in the middle and had an impact, but time to do some darkness, time to do some light. But what will be colour for our darkness? Too bright. Too bright. Man, team, it's windy out there today. I'm glad I wasn't foolish enough to think an outdoor stream would be a good idea. Turquoise, fun colour. Why is the wedding dress in all those colours? Because when it comes to colour, colour is my bread and my butter. And we are capturing this picture in an absolute kaleidoscope of colours. So that's what I can do and add to the situation. And now we're using turquoise and green. Two matching colours, and with the turquoise I'm going to add a bit of titanium white to it. And for both those colours we're going to add some of this gel here. Is the man handcuffed? No, he is not. He's got his hands on his chest. He's looking up and he's laughing. But I like the interpretations. Live feed. Live feed of feedback. Here we go. Put that one down there. Now, time for that baby blue to take an effect. What city or town are you closest to? First, thanks Billy, appreciate that. I am closest to Auckland. This is New Zealand. Long way away from anywhere. The middle of the Pacific, to be specific. That should be in a song somewhere. The middle of the Pacific, to be specific. Power hug. Thanks Mike, appreciate that. A power hug. That's exciting. Here we go. Now, let's get this through here. And then over the back. Dive in here. I like New Zealand Instagrams. IGs? IGGs. You like something about New Zealand, and that's positive. Here we go. Can I have your accent? You don't want it. Don't be silly. People in New Zealand high schools wanting to have English accents. People in England wanting to have American accents. People in New Zealand people in America wanting to have New Zealand accents. Or you're perfect the way you are. And if that's the case, you don't need another accent. You just need people who just love your accent. Imagine if your accent was so great to someone in the world that they just loved exactly who you were, that you didn't need to change. That'd be pretty cool, right? Cheers, Billy. Been watching your lives for so long I can fake a good Kiwi accent. Well, you are getting a fairly deep, like sort of wild country. I've got a pretty thick Kiwi accent, is what I'm trying to say. So you're getting a pretty good one. You need a cool one. No, you don't. You're cool just the way you are. Just don't know it yet. Just haven't realised it. Haven't found it out. Do you love your job? I like my job, Richie Rich. Good to have you back, by the way. Good to have you back. And this goes in here. There we go. It trickles down here. And goes here. There we are. Perfect. Thanks, LJ. Cheers, Richie Rich. Okay, so we're kicking off with these baby blue shades at the moment. Probably a little bit pastel-y, which is okay. I'm here for it. And then as we keep adding layers, we'll leap across into a deeper green colour. And that deeper green adapts to whoever you're hanging around. Yeah, I can feel that. That makes sense. There we go. Yeah. Find that. Just like that. And that. Just like that. You need to start painting again? Now's your chance, Richie Rich. You can start today, do some painting, and say that the last time you were painting was yesterday. Or you can let another day go by, which is okay too. It's okay to let a day go by. But as soon as you get the chance, get back into it. There we go. Yeah, popping blue. Popping blue. This is a good fun blue. Baby blue. There we go. There we are. Helps mind. True, it helps mind more idea what to paint. Alright, this is good. This is good. This is very good. Blue and green, not sure. It's blue, baby blue. But we're coming back with a deep green. So baby blue, followed by green. That's the plan. That's the plan of attack. Hopefully it takes us to some pretty cool spots. There we go. Just up in here. Just down in here. Around here. Does New Zealand speak any other languages? Yes. Yes, indeed. We have... What do we have? We have Māori, Chinese, we've got Mandarin, we've got Māori, we've got Japanese, Lao, Thai. There are 3 official languages of New Zealand. Māori, Te Reo Māori, sign language and English. But we've got an absolute melting pot of cultures. So we've got a lot of languages in this country, even if they're not officially recognised as national languages, they're here. No subtitle for today? Is there no subtitles? I didn't know that. There should be. If there's no subtitles, maybe I need to turn them on. What's the thought process? Do you have a final vision in mind? Do we have subtitles? Maybe let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. I don't have a final vision in mind, but I've got an idea of how I want to get there. That's a massive part of it. What's that? That's exciting. What is this? Sure. What does that do? What's that? Oh no! I just made a treasure box. What's the treasure box doing? What's a... Oh god, what have I done? What have I done? What's the... Oh god. What have I done? What is it, Victoria? What have I done? I was looking to how to turn on the captions, subtitles, but I accidentally, honestly, I saw treasure box, I got excited, and I pushed it, and then it said, do you want to do a treasure box? And I said, yes, it sounds exciting. And now I have a treasure box. But I'm not sure, it won't let me give it to, what? Sibgar Art has a treasure box. 16 people can collect coins. Even the sender has a chance to collect. By tapping open, you accept the treasure box rules. Ooh, alright. What is a treasure box? A treasure box is a feature that allows you to place some of your coins in a virtual treasure chest for them to be randomly distributed with other users. You use a treasure box as subjects to blah, 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 blah. Launch an event and send a treasure box. Okay. How can you send a treasure box? Well, it's pretty simple. You push the button. I figured that out quite easily. You can create your own combination of coins and a number of potential grabbers, provided these meet the following requirements. You can use a maximum of 10,000 coins for each treasure box. You can use a maximum of treasure boxes a day. What happens once the treasure box is sent? The treasure box is up there once it's sent. The coins are not collected by participants, will be returned to your account in 24 hours. Record, blah, 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 blah. Alright. It's a treasure box. That's for people who battle. Oh, so it doesn't just distribute? That's a pity. So, any complicated instructions, right? Who else is feeling that? That's complicated. So, is it like going to distribute it to anyone? Is anyone getting like fun coins? Because that's actually pretty cool. If I'm allowed to get excited and dish out coins, I'm excited about that. Count me in. And if it does it randomly, that's even more exciting. So 9 seconds. Let's see what happens. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pow. What happened? Anything? It's just sitting there. It's just sitting there. What's the... Open. Oh, I'm allowed to open it once it... Ooh. Congratulations. You can select a gift now if you want to enjoy it. Select. I got 1 coin. This is so confusing, guys. Did anyone else get a coin? Wait, it doesn't work for you guys? So everyone can't be a part of it? That's so confusing. I want you guys to be a part of it more than I want to be a part of it. It's like I made my post today. I said to you guys, the people who are your cheerleaders when you're trying to kick goals are more important than the goals you're kicking themselves. People who are cheerleaders are everything. US is excluded from the coin party. Nah, done with coin parties. I just want the US to be involved. I just want all you crazy states to feel like you're a part of it. Who is Live Pro? No, I'm not going to fall for that and click that. That will just cause trouble. And what's this? Dragon Flame Leaderboard. Ooh, TikTok. So naughty. Trying to figure out what all these things are. The do's and don'ts of your live room. I think we've got that on lockdown. I'm going to go back to painting. There is a lot of fun features there, though. That was, for a moment there, we went down a rabbit hole. I regret nothing. But, here we go. That was we did a live where we just discover all the funky features. You know what? That could be this live. There's no reason why it couldn't be. I'm just not sure what other features there are. I mean, I know you can go like this. This is one of my favourite things. Well, not one of my favourites, but you can go Enhance, and you go Effects. You can go... What's this? Here we go. Oh, I'm beautiful. That's interesting. And then we've got this one here is just, that's a recipe for disaster. And then it gives me enhance music. Are we playing party music now? Is that what's happening? Is that party music? Is party music playing? I can't hear party music. Oh, am I able to turn off the party music? Songs about gifts. Yes, it is. Lol, it is.
Show the world
guys, I have a problem.
You're alive.
Oh, guys, I don't know how to turn off the music. But if I touch it again, I think we're stuck with this, guys. I put it on gentle, but I think we're stuck with gentle. Is it? Can you let me know if it stops, or is it just going to keep going? It sounds like we're now playing gentle music. It's going to be so confused. This is why we do these experiments. So, how's the music? How do we all feel? Are we enjoying the soft, gentle, relaxing music of non-copyright TikTok right now? Is it everything we thought it was going to be? And more? Oh dear. It sounds like baby music to go to sleep to. Alright, well I wonder if I can come across here. So once I've selected one, we've committed. That's so wild. So once you select one, you're on it. Are we in an elevator? So, okay, so unless if I go like this, ooh, I can select a heartbeat. Heartbeat, wow, and then when we finish a piece. Oh my god, all these effects. Sorry, I'm dealing with the music. Okay, let's try a different one. Let's try fresh. Fresh. Who feels fresh? Who feels like you're just eating a mint? This is a fresh playlist. This is fresh. And this is simply labeled romance, which is, I mean, is it romantic? Who feels romance? I feel like it's less romantic than silence. Songs about gifts, party, jazz, electronic, gypsy things. Guys, the awkward thing is, I've got no idea how to turn off the music. I can change the music, but I can't turn off the music. So, we are now stuck with a mistake that I have made. Feels like you're in an olive garden. Well, that's cool. There's always kiwi painters in olive gardens. Didn't think you'd be breaking out your dancing skills tonight? Well, welcome to crazy world of painting. We're breaking out our dancing skills. Okay. There we go. I can't help this. Let me have a look-see at this. I want to find out, because it's got it on super quiet for me. But if I come in here, is it going to show me? No, it's not going to show me. Can we? Me. Okay, it's a vibe. Sick. Can't. I'm glad, because there's literally nothing I can do about it. So we're listening to the vibe of the saxophone, and then I'm going to be silly and continue to touch things. Oh my god! What is this? Hello. Oh my god, is this really what's going to happen? Is this about to get this easy? Oh my sweet. Just sits there. Now put it over there. Here we go. Look at that. This is the thing. You can just put the thing there and now everyone can see the thing. The amount of times we've been commenting this, and I can just, it's there. You can just click it and it happens. Of course they have a feature for this. There's professionals doing this. Okay, so, and then we've got enhance. We can alter the face, smooth shape. No, I'm not going to start playing with my face, guys. We're real. When I've got pimples, and we can love it. Alan, you're an absolute champion. Appreciate every single rose. You're an absolute darling. And so that's so then we've got the effects. We're not going to use enhance. We've got music. Sound effects are a bit cheesy. We've got stickers, and we've got effects are pretty. No, we don't need effects. Effects can just go. Effects can go. Stickers. What else do we have there? Happy New Year, 30s. Open mic. Pride. Work out with me. Gemini. Study with me. Let's cook. Q&A. Study time. Live performance. Get ready with me. I'm new. I should have this one here up all the time. There we go. I'm new to live. Look at me. I'm silly. Get up there and get rid of that. Alan, you're an absolute champion. Love you to bits. And can you type whatever you want with stickers? I can. Allegedly, I can. So that's pretty exciting. Alan, you're an absolute champion. Sylvia, love you to bits. I think I can go. Hold on, stickers, text. Oh, did the sticker disappear, did it? Oh wow! Now they're in the bottom, so I can just go like this. I can just push it and it happens. Wow. great gift. Honestly, I thought the make a poll, lightning Q&A. Lightning Q&A. How do you balance? Oh my God! It's just now this is asking me questions. Oh, I lost it. It's gone. Oh, there it is. Okay, so how do you balance your work with personal life? I don't. I fully commit to my work. I probably overcommit. I love art so much. I spend all my time doing it. I structure my life around it, and I've got a partner who allows me to do that and supports me like a cheerleader to do that. I am probably too buried into it. I don't believe in the work-life balance. I believe in finding work that you love. Cool. Next one. Roll the dice. Do I press the dice? Oh, what games did you discover on TikTok? I tell you what, I think they know I'm on a little adventure right now. We're going to stop these questions. This is really fun to do on a 10-minute break when we come to it. We can click that and go through some quick fire questions and have a really, really good time actually. That's pretty cool. But then I'm going to figure out though, because there's this treasure box thing. And I feel like the treasure box is fun. I put a treasure box there for 3 minutes. Does it do anything though? That's the thing. Are we able to take advantage of the treasure box? I feel like it doesn't want me to do anything with the treasure box. It just wants to sit there. The music covers my voice. Oh, Dana, that's terrible. Can someone let me know how to turn off music then? Music too loud. Yeah, well, I'm trying. The music's a complete accident. There doesn't seem to be a button to get rid of it. Enhance sound effects, music. Delete music. I feel like I'm stuck with it. It's like it's just got symbols for the music. I won't even change it. I feel like we're on worse music now though. Now that I've gone to fresh. Okay, well we're stuck with it, guys. Unfortunately, for the rest of this live, we've got music and there's seemingly nothing I can do about it. So the question is, do we like fresh or do we like the other one? I don't think I can do that. Unless we try a risky situation. Let's try something silly. Okay, bear with me. Let's go like this. Got an idea. I think I got rid of the music. I think I fixed it. I'm proud of myself. I'm going to take all the feedback here that the music's gone. Did we delete the music? I'm too scared to go back into it and find out. But I feel like by exiting and re-entering the live, I've removed the music. Okay. And the preference is no music. That's okay. I totally get it. I'm a little bit gutted, but I totally get it. Yeah, music could have been a bit obnoxious. I think it could be fun though too, if we did have music, like at a certain point of the session, to actually chuck on some music and really get a beat going, start slashing around some paint and going for it. I think that'd be fun. Now, is anyone opening this treasure chest, or is this just silly stuff? Is it actually working, or is it not working? Wild. I'm going to take it as not working. Yeah, music's great. Just a bit more, just a bit less intensity to it. I agree. Collect now. Oh, so it actually does work. Oh man, so if I go like this and I go, if I go in here and I go treasure box and I press this and I go send, like that, that has an effect for you guys. Hello Angel, you're hard up on the capitals again. Good to have you here. There we go. Yes, you get coins? Cool. Cool, 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 cool. So we can have some fun. I like that. Alright, let's chuck this through here. Look at us learning new features. Absolute wild cards. Absolute wild cards. Here we go. I'm enjoying these features. This is wild. So what happens? Does the treasure chest... Ryan, you sound like you know how a treasure chest works. Can you illuminate... Pretend I'm an idiot. And tell me, I'm painting in a room with literally 105 people. But, so, can someone hit me up with what that means, Ryan? Tell me what a treasure chest means. I just need to know. Why can't the US have them? Here we go. Through here. And then coming down through here. Alright. Get that warmth in these colours. Cheers, Jess. That is an absolutely lovely thing to say. And Richie Rich, appreciate you. Appreciate you. I don't deserve a compliment though after my absolute buffoon carry on with the effects and settings. You're given 25 viewers coins, it has a 3-minute timer, and viewers click to claim. Alright. That's fun. And so it ticks down, everyone can grab stuff, and it's a lolly scramble. This is fantastic, Ryan. It sounds like a... So I should, like, every now and again put up chests. I love that. We're going to do that. Thanks, Alan. That's pretty funky. There we go. I'm going to sneak over here. Some of this intense colour. I think we're even going to mix it here. Splice these two together. And get us some lime green. There we go. And sneak up in here. And through here. I don't think it works in your country. Ah, that's no good. That's no good. Well, push the treasure chest. Open. Wow. I got 1 coin. I got a coin. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And so what does that mean on the gift panel here? If I go donut. Oh, I see. So I only get what? I got 1 coin, so I can send a rose. Ah! The action to actually send a gift is unavailable in my country. I can put a chest up. So I can put a chest up, but I can't actually claim from the chest. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, I like that. I like that. These treasure boxes are fun. Oh, I'll put another one up. There we go. That's pretty fun. Alright, let's keep dabbling across here though. Because we are here to paint, not just crack open treasure boxes the whole time. Guys, jeepers creepers, everyone getting excited about treasure chests. I'm trying to paint here. We'd all stop running off and getting too into the features. I didn't want to do it, you guys wanted to do it. All of a sudden we're looking at the features. Hello Ivan, how you doing? Lovely to have you here. Here we go, dabble that through there. Alan, tell you what, it's great to see your name at the top there. Hasn't gone anywhere for a while, actually. It's pretty fun. Let's send this through here. Cool to learn about them. Yeah, pretty fun little features. Wholesome place for us to figure out what's going on. Alan, you are just hammering that button. Don't get me wrong, I love your style. Hello, Sally. How we doing? Lovely to have you here. Here we go. Now, let's get this intensity of colour around this haircut here a little bit. Alan, you are more than welcome to be here. Everyone is welcome to be here. Trying to get the courage to paint live. Dana, it's pretty tough. Because on one hand, you could paint live, and you could put on a persona, but by the time you'll know you were doing that, if by the time you're finished, you're drained, you're exhausted, because you'll be giving everyone something, and they'll be taking it, and by the end of it, you'll have nothing left to give. So the key to actually going live and sharing something as intimate as art. Wait, Victoria, absolute pleasure to have you. We will catch you next time. It's been really fun. It's been fun. Sorry, when you're sharing something as intimate as art, you have to be yourself, and you have to be ready to either be accepted or not accepted, or people to like it or hate it. Sometimes we have an absolutely brutal session, and for some reason, person after person does not like the style of art, and that's totally okay. Be open to it, be ready for it, and just try as best you can give the world an authentic, real version of you. It can be really tough, but it'll help your art. Davey, we'll catch you later. Thanks for joining in. And what is it that you love about us? What does I love about you guys? It's good at that thing I get. Grab a coffee, Dana, you'd be right. What does I love about you guys? I love the wild card that a live painting session brings into the equation. I love the lack of control I have over the questions, the comments, the interactions. I love the presence of other people on a journey, a shared journey. So it's not just me as the lonely, toiling artist trying to make something beautiful. I can bring you guys on, because for me, I believe the journey's all that actually matters. It's the most compelling part. It's the part that I care about the most, the part that I want to go on and I want to share with you guys, because the result is really just evidence of that journey. And as we go into things like AI art and computers making art, they make it instantaneously. And so more than ever has that journey been elevated to the most important thing that art from a human could have. When we look at cave paintings, if you looked at it just as a cow on a cave, you'd be like, well, that's a terrible looking cow. When you look at it as in terms of a hunter-gatherer coming to that cave, using berry juice and making something on the wall of that cave, the fact it's a sort of wonky cow means zero. The fact that he went through, or she went through, that process to make it means everything. So that's where it's different. That's where it's fundamentally different. So that's what I like about this. Do I find painting live distracting? Do you find chaos distracting? Do you find the lack of control distracting? Absolutely. It completely changes the entire process. It's an absolute wild card, and it makes it a wild thing that I've got very little control over. And I need that, because with too much control, you can lose that creative element, that raw, primal, crazy, elusive enigma that makes art art. If you have full control. You think you want full control, you think you want it, but you don't. All you want is some rocks to hang on to in a rough sea. So for me, I like to dress well when I paint, to feel the part. I put these clothes on. No, I know I've got paint on myself. Terrible. But I like to feel the part, so I have control over that. Control over my appearance, control over how I present myself to the canvas, control over the environment, where the paint goes. It's not flying everywhere. Control over that. So the wilderness could be on the canvas, with the ideas, and with the people who join me on that wild little journey. Well stated, that also draws me into a painting live and challenging myself. Yeah, do it. But bear in mind, you're welcoming in chaos. And yeah, that could be a lot. But the best way to handle a lot is to be honest about it. Like, maybe the best thing about the live would be to say, hey guys, this is the first time I've done this. Let's all figure this out together. Try not to be a nitwit like me. It'd be fantastic if you were able to read what the features did, so you don't have to just annoy everyone with ridiculous elevator music. But hey, that's me. I think we gotta love those quirks. Sorry. Thank you very much for joining the team, Khan Bank, you absolute champion. Lovely to have you here. Tony, thanks for sharing the live. I love you to bits. And do I also sketch and draw? No. I do. I used to. But I love colour. Colour is my jam. And coming out of the chest, it goes up. I like chests. Did that work? It looks so fun. It like congratulates me for it. It pops up at the screen. It's like, tickling, and then it goes into the corner. It's all the things you want it to be. Okay, going back to this picture, this wild, crazy picture. We're adding in a minty colour, sort of a dark peppermint, and we're doing our very best not to be distracted by all the bright, funky colours of TikTok. And as you can tell, we're failing dismally, but that's okay, because we're having fun while we fail. All that chatting meant at that place had run its course. Now, next one. Here we are. Plate comes up. Next colour. What are we working with here? I want to get some warmth in here. We've done lots of those cold colours, splayed them across here. Now it's time to get some warm colours in here. And I think that we'd kick off with beautiful. First colour off the rank, Series 3, Rich Gold. This is very similar to Vermilion, but it has a little bit more of a toffee colour to it. So it's a fantastic colour, but it's definitely a little darker, a little thicker, a little wild. Here we go. Let's put some of this down here. A little bit of that. Put that back over there. Have a look from a distance, assess the situation, see where we're at. William, I do not have a wife. I do have a partner, and she loves that I pursue what I love, as I would love you to pursue what you love, and as people who love you encourage you to pursue what you love. Can't think of anything better for someone. Heck, irrelevant. It wouldn't matter if my paintings were just one colour, giant blobs of nothingness. It wouldn't matter. What matters is people in your life want to be cheerleaders for you. That's what matters. And if you're an artist, people who love you and just want you to enjoy being you will cheerlead you regardless of what direction you're heading in, and they are invaluable. Don't ever give up on those people. Oh, well, good to be here. And is every live a different project, and when do you finish them? Diane, this is a great question. Every live isn't a different project. I do finish art, I swear to God. We have been a little bit distracted this time. This painting's going to get about, I said 20 layers before. I was just getting excited and exaggerating. I was trying to make a point. I exacerbated it. No, obviously. We're on about our third layer at the moment, and we'll probably go to about 8 layers. We're doing this one non-stop with fast drying gels, and the reason I haven't swapped is because the other 2 paintings that I'm currently working on have surfaces drying. I put a liquid glass coat on them, and they're in the process, just finishing up the drying process there. When that's finished, we'll bring them back out. We've got another coat to go on New York, but New York's very close. Very close. And then we'll complete the elephants, we'll complete New York. Keep going from there. Sam's, this is true. This is true. If you've watched Flight of the Conchords, they even make fun of that exact same joke. And Diane, you are more than welcome. I'm glad I could be here of service. And also, guys, fantastic. 27,000. We had 2,500 likes off 30. You absolute champions. That's pretty exciting. Let's dabble that up in there. And then we're going to come through here. There we go. Okay. Sneak in here. There we go. Just around through here. I try to figure out what it's like to paint a picture like some kind of rock guy. I'm not following that Richie Rich, but I hope you figure it out. And Donga, the next live, probably tomorrow, 9 AM till about 5 New Zealand time. It's about what I reckon it'll be. I'm just guessing. So many wild cards come into it, things that change it, play with it. Could we see your reference picture? Yes, of course you can, Diane. Here we go. Hello. There we go. Voila. Dress, laughing, grey background. And hello, Jason. Welcome back. You are welcome to be back. Good to have you here. Been a while, Jason. You've missed a few now. Aha! Dan is like, I get it. Capricorns rule the world. I'm not sure about that. There we go. Could be coincidental though. There we go. Enrico. Man, that's a big old line of capital letters there, Enrico. That's a good on you for being here, but man alive, that's some capital letters. There we go. I'll check this. Oh, I'll check this up, and then I'll open that. Good, good, good. And the next one's active. There we go. Treasure boxes on the go. Slowly start warming up these colours. Get these in here. Make it pop. How many paintings do I do a month? I try to average about one every 4 days. But all sorts of things can get in the way of that. Make it go longer. Make it go faster. Usually it's longer. 4 days is the right amount of days for a painting. But you typically need to do it over several weeks with a full 4 days in there. So 4 days meaning 32 hours, but a couple of weeks because there's dry times and things like that come into it. You take those into account. Earth Sign Club. When did you start this paint pieces? This one here got started whenever I posted the reel. Oh, guys, look. More paint on me. Disaster. This happens. And DJ San, you're about to lose your subscription benefits. I just want to let you know that it's been an absolute pleasure having you as a sub. And if you subscribe again, I love you to bits. And if you don't, totally all good. Appreciate every single second that you were here as a sub. Dana, what happened? Oh no? Did we freeze? Did we botch it? Did we do something? How many paintings do I work on at a time? That is a fun question. Yeah. That's okay. I've got some special soap that I can use to get these little marks off. Because I like the shirt. It's a fun one. It's loose. It's easy to paint in. It's a little bit warm. Ticks a lot of boxes. So we will bring the shirt back. Why don't you wear an apron, Wendy? And you had the exact same question, William. Jeepers. So I don't wear an apron because okay. I'm going to come up with a whole bunch of excuses for you, but the most compelling of which is I don't like to. I don't like how it feels. I don't like how it restricts movement in my legs. It gets in the way. It's like an excuse to get paint all over yourself. It's accepting you're going to make mistakes. Now, yes, I made 2 today. Shocking. But usually, we're pretty clean. Apron would cramp style. I think it gets in the way. I think it would get in the way. But there is some earlier reels where I was wearing an apron. I had an apron, I was trying it on. I just felt like a blacksmith and I felt rigid, like I was moving around like a dwarf painting. Just didn't feel right. So, no apron. Fair enough. It's great, some people like them, but it just makes me feel way too stiff. And I feel like I can't get expression in my brush strokes. You see no one wearing an apron, moving, a lot. It doesn't work like that. Sylvia, see you later. I can't paint aprons either, I get you. Fantastic, Dana's on board, she gets it. Does anyone else in my family paint? No, I'm the dark horse of the family. Dark horse? Black sheep. Dark horse, black sheep. All that stuff. There we go. Let's chuck this in here. When will you paint outside again, J-Mac? Hello, J-Mac. Well, at the moment, J-Mac, I like to do it as often as I can. I'll be honest with you. As often as I can. But the issue right now is that the rain is making that quite challenging. So we're waiting for the rain to go away. The wind and the rain. Otherwise, we'll be chasing canvases down the road. As much as I love the great outdoors, we have to be patient and find the right days. Loving the colours, thanks Dana. Excellent, very creative. Thanks 18-2. Appreciate that. Now let's get this through here. There we go. I love painting lots of depths. It's got a bit of depth building up in it, Jade. You do have a point. You do have a point. There we go. go. We can feel the colours in the painting slowly getting warmer. Pulling them out. Bit by bit. Okay, now I've got to go to work. You're all good. I'll catch you later. And Amikil Donker? What say Donker? Donker, I do sell these. This one's not available. This one here is a commission, so it's already got a home. But if you would like your own unique one, there is a link. There is a link in the bio, and from that link, you can get commission and original. You can get there's no originals currently available, so you need to commission one. But there will be some originals on the way in the very near future. And we'll go from there. Who inspired this one? This is a commission. And so it's from the inspiration of the client who's come to me and said, I would love to see this in paint. And I've said, I like your inspiration. The photo's unique. I'm all about it. Let's make it happen. Let's capture this wedding dress in so many wild colours and see what we can make it. I like that. The multitasking. If I think that's impressive, you should figure out. I think the hardest thing for me to do is the preparation before I start. It's going, right, I've got my hot drink, I've got my cold drink, I've got my smoothie, I've got my snack, got my this, got my that. And that makes the biggest difference. I love your painting. I let know I am good at art with art. Oh, thanks, Patrick. Appreciate that. Glad you're good at art. That is a fun place to be. I love it hearing you talk about art. My hardest painting is the pre-routine or cleaner. Yeah. If you paint clean enough, you won't have too much of a cleanup, just a brush. And if you're lazy, like I am sometimes, you can have a cup of cleaning water with a little bit of painting brush cleaner in there. It's like a strong alkaline soap, and you can literally just leave the paintbrushes for another day. Very lazy, but you can do it. Can you teach me how to paint like that? Yes, I can, because I'm going to start a series for you guys. And on the series, we're going to learn how to paint together. I just need to find some time and a videographer to help me film it. So, keep your fingers, your toes, your hair, and any figurative finger and toes you have crossed, in the hope that we get that live in the near future. Here we go, come on down here. Perfect. Now, we're going to be using the Venetian pink. It's not the first time we've used this colour, but I do like the Venetian pink. Are you selling any of your art? There's currently no art available, so this is commission. There will be originals available, but there is none to buy right now. Because you guys keep taking them off me. Stop it. No, it's really cool that you guys love the art. It's really cool that you guys are endorsing it, taking it, buying it. The only tragedy is that I don't get as much of it. So what's really good right now though is I do have a couple of pieces which have homes to go to, but they're currently in my house. So taking them out of the studio so they're away from the fumes and things like that, and I've got them on the wall of the house just with a best protected hanging on the wall. So in the very near future they'll be shipped off and they'll disappear, but for the meantime I get to appreciate them. So that's a fun place to have them. Is that a small cup I drink out of? Yes, it is. It's controlling my coffee intake. Out of a SodaStream bottle. And that is my 2 go-tos. Right. Let's get this rose colour in here. There we go. Oh, sweet. Yeah. So I was going to get a big cup, but I prefer a strong, I prefer a small coffee that's really strong. That's my favourite. Don't so much like these giant coffees that are weak the whole way through. You gotta get small and strong. There we go. This cup is the real star here. That's fun. I think, put this one here too. This is like a little baby one as well, I suppose. That's nice. It's nice. There we go. Let's dabble this across here. And through here. Oh, there we go. That was my, that was a good click. That's the one I was looking for. Get me nice and straight. You end up hunching over too much while you're painting, and it does a number on you. There we go. Let's get this through here. Yeah, I've got the fantastic advantage of being able to click my back without help. So, lucky me. It's very handy. If you're doing a long painting set, you can just click your own back. Great way to be. There we go. Up we go. I'm going to do it again, guys. You know I'm going to do it. Here we are. And cheers, guys. Thank you very much for helping us reach 30,000 likes. You're all a bunch of champions. I think that's fantastic. Pretty exciting, if you ask me. Why don't you sit while painting? Because then the result from the painting becomes lethargic, becomes stale, loses that vibrancy, that energy, that bounce, that fluid nature that can get driven through the painting. You trade it for a momentary comfort. And on top of that, you hunch over more when you sit down. You hunch over like this while you're trying to paint, and your neck goes too far forward, and you finish, and you're like, why is my back aching? Why is everything sore? God, painting takes a toll on me. Standing desk, baby. Stand up. Move around. Enjoy the creation process. Where do you live at? This is New Zealand. You are watching a New Zealand stream. That is what's happening at the moment. And now I'm going to splice that yellow with that Venetian pink to get this wild, light, rich gold colour. Quite exciting, actually. Yeah, I know the feeling. Yeah, if you're familiar with the feeling I'm talking about, get up off the table. Get that canvas up. And if anything, if you really want to look after your back, put the canvas high, baby. So that way you're actually looking up at it like this. Not that intensely. Where it is right now, Vernon, you're a champion. Love you to bits. Where I am right now, looking at this canvas, this is perfect. See how my posture has to be correct in order to apply paint to the actual canvas? Good place to have it. Don't let the canvas go low so you're crouching like this while you're painting. That's even worse. Worse than having a canvas that's on the table. Over to Ohio. There's a song about Ohio that I like. It's called Miss Ohio. I think it's a great song. It says, oh me, oh my, oh. Would you look at Miss Ohio? She's running around with a rag top down. She says she wants to do right but not right now. Oh me, oh my. I have to stand too. I like to take it outside, some fresh air. Yeah, 100% agree with that. If you're using it oils as well, any chance you get, fresh air is good. 100%. There we go. Let's deal with that through there. This is very similar to the orange that we use at the start, but it's not the same. It's a different pigment, having a different effect. Here we go. Are you painting? No, I'm water skiing. Here we go. Perfect. And then we'll sneak up here, combine into those Venetian pinks, and create something quite special just up around. Ooh, here we go, just through here. There we are. Beautiful. We're not far off packing this one in for the day. You're done. There we go. Oh, sorry, Fluid Twilight. How very rude of me. I'm painting a man. He's leaning up against the wall, sitting on the ground, and he's got his hands across his chest like this. His head's up like this, and he's laughing. And he's wearing a dress which is very, very large. It's a wedding dress. And that's the picture. So we're still in the early phases of it, splashing around paint, getting it together. But I am liking it. More and more with every brush stroke. Right, here's what we're going to do. Guys, bear in mind. Taking this one down, letting this one dry for the day, bringing up a landscape. As I bring that one up, I'm going to check the other two pictures, see if they're dry. Probably won't be. That's okay. A little bit of work on a landscape. If we still find those other two pictures aren't dry, we'll start a mystery portrait. Only the subscribers know what that is at the moment, which is pretty fun. And then, before I kick into another paint layer, we're going to answer 5 questions. 5 questions from the random thing generator on TikTok. Can't wait. Can we hang out? How do you plan to do that between Ohio and New Zealand? Tell you what, you're welcome to hang out in this chat room, and I'd love to have you here. What a pleasure. And as for getting married, I think it's really important that you get to know someone first. And on top of that, I think it's important that you find someone who loves you, because you might be enjoying the stream, but you know what? There's someone out there who can love you far, far better than I ever could. And I hope that one day you find them, because you deserve them. Now, come with me. There. Off there, and then the side here. There we go. Down it comes. I'm going to put this one over here. Down it goes. I hope you've been with your partner for 3 years. Perfect. Perfect. Good way to be. Good way to be. I heard of a really, really fun technique. Really fun technique, and I encourage it. It's called the month-to-month relationship. Don't panic, this isn't a red flag. Paul Mosey was telling me about this. He wasn't telling me personally. He was telling his channel about it. And what he was saying was that him and his partner, month to month, reassess their relationship. They talk about it and make sure they are still feeling the same way or want to be in the relationship. So they both actually say, basically confirm, let's keep dating. Let's keep dating. And I think that's really fun, because a lot of the time in a long-term relationship, we can start just going through the motions, one after the next. And when we start doing that, we lose that magic. And then in months or years' time, what happens? We suddenly look back and go, where's the magic gone? As if we're confused that it went because we stopped trying. But if you view it on a month-to-month basis, what happens is you always value who your partner is, what they bring to the table, and you, most importantly, keep trying. How often does a relationship burn because you stop trying? All the time. Get that out of here. And by the time you start trying again, it's too late. Don't put yourself in that position. Alright, there we go. How are we looking there? Good. I'm going to get you guys. There's where we're going to go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I guess I too hard find, love my personality too high, guess. I can't read that. But it sounds positive. If you're talking about having a hard time finding a personality, well, you might be looking in the wrong places. Don't go on Tinder and sit there wondering why you can't find your perfect match, because if you thought about your perfect match and then thought, oh, she likes pina coladas, walks in the rain, she loves a bit of yoga, and she's into champagne. Oh, and she's also on Tinder all the time. And if the girl's sitting there saying, I like this kind of guy, he does this, he's sporty, he likes this, oh, and he's also on Tinder all the time. Really? That's the kind of person? We don't care sign off. I'm sorry, Venezio. One of the best things I give a suggestion to is if you are looking for a person and you're getting sick of the dating scene, which you should be, I would suggest joining a social netball team. Because if you thought about the characteristics that makes the perfect person you want, they'll probably play social sport. That sounds like a cool person. At 40? Yeah. You know who would be a real cool person? A person who plays social sport at 40. Sounds pretty cool to me. Sounds pretty cool to me. Here we go. This colour? No. Let's have a look-see here. Hello, Sharma. Welcome in. Welcome in. Jay Smith. I'm sorry, Venezio. But you weren't being awfully positive, though, so I can sympathise with Jay Smith being like, no, but we can still hang out, I suppose. And hello, everyone. How are we doing? Flop, Nessie, guys, all good to see you. We're going to be using pinks this time. We're using pastel florals. We're using a pink Venetian, I think, and we're using a deep magenta to kick off with. Those are our three colours. Davey J, welcome. Is this a new painting? This is a new painting. This is... It's had 2 layers on it. We've got some wacky colours going on. We're going to keep these wacky colours going. But it's a long way from done, and we're just having fun with it. Before I chuck this paint on, though, remember what the plan was? The plan was to check those other paintings. I'll be away for 40 seconds. I'll come on back, and then we're going to do a little Q&A, and then go from there. 1 second. And coming back. So our elephant one is the closest. New York is a long way away from being dry. And hopefully the elephant one will be ready before the end of the day. We will see. Right, little stool, here we go. Now, time for a little break for me. Straighten my back out. Take a brief moment to not be looking at paint. Just let my eyes relax. Now, I'm just going to go like this real quickly, because this is fun. If I remember where to find it. Now, do that. We're going to go like this. We're going to go, it's under effects. It's not under effects. It's not under effects, it's under enhance. Oh dear, who put me in charge of this? Interact, here we go, interact. We've got text poll, customize multiple questions for viewers. Quick poll, check votes and comments. Draw and guess, draw words for viewers to guess. And then lightning Q&A, randomly choose topics to discuss. That's what we want. We want the lightning Q&A. Yeah, not set guessing. Oh no. See you later, Eli. Have a lovely evening. And I'll do one other thing. Go like this, and then I'll go like this, and then I go like this, and then I go like this. Chuck that up there too. Bang. Alright. Now, we're all sorted. We're a treasure chest going. Look at me learning how to use TikTok. It's so wild. Guys, don't get used to this, but this wasn't the case for the last 100 lives. We only had an experiment today, and it was a whole thing. So, we're here now. Anyway, my favourite place. What is my favourite place? Probably I like the Bay of Plenty. I love the Bay of Plenty. It's where I grew up. So I've got a soft spot for New Zealand, Bay of Plenty, the mild weather there, the lovely farming land. Well, it's not the best farming land, but it's the farming land that I know. And I love the Coromandel. I'm not allowed 2 places, am I? I'm only allowed 1. Bay of Plenty. Give it to the Bay of Plenty. Where am I from? Bay of Plenty. What do you like to do in your free time? Second question. 2nd of 5. We're only doing 5 of these questions and then we're done. Don't worry, Nessie, that happens. J-Mac, favourite beer or wine? Steinlager for the beer. Wine? Don't care. Red or white. Anyway, what do you like to do in your free time? I like to watch instructional videos on YouTube. My favourite of which is SciShow. I love listening to Hank Green, who was the SciShow anchor for a while. I love reading. I love doing philosophy, like reading philosophy and watching YouTube videos on it. I love walking, going for walks, hikes. I like drinking coffee, so I like coffee shops. Yeah, pretty basic with my free time stuff. Most of my time is spent on artwork in different forms. 3. Next, we got 2 more to go. What's your fond childhood memory that you have? Fond childhood memory that I have. I'll tell you what, it was probably my first painting as a fond memory. I was painting a fish. I think it was a clownfish, like Finding Nemo, but I didn't know that at the time. This was well before Nemo came out. And I was putting a glaze over the fish with a sort of shellac, which is like a tea stain. And it was making the fish pop out of the page. And I was very excited. This was very exciting for me. And I was talking about what a great effect it was. Look at this effect. And with my excitement, I knocked over the bottle of shellac, this tea stain stuff, and it spilled everywhere. And my fish was fine. I still have the fish picture, but it was very traumatic. So I learned to be less excited about fun effects, but obviously still pretty excited. So funny memory. Be careful. Get excited about your work. Don't get so excited that you kick things over or knock them over with your hands. That was the lesson I learned from my fish. Have I ever modelled? No, I do art. I'm an artist. What brush do I use? Anything from a local art store is absolutely fine. This one's a bit of a mess. This is just a Da Vinci. Da Vinci actually probably costs more than it needs to for a proper brush. Probably overdone. The ones from Warehouse Stationery, if you're in New Zealand, are absolutely fine. Kmart too. Get cheap brushes. Don't worry about the good. Get them good enough that the bristles don't come off in the work, but not too good that you end up. Ruining them and then losing a bunch of money on the brush. My favourite TikTok meme at the moment. It'll be that little kid running around a DIY store, saying, and the kid's like running along, it's like trying to avoid all the things that I want to buy now to use later, or some little line like that. I thought that was pretty funny. I thought that was funny because that's exactly what happens when I go into a DIY store. I'm like, grab some more tape, might need that later. Grab some big brushes, might need those later. Grab some like PVA, might need that. And It's just ridiculous. You end up with all this stuff in the corner of your studio. You're like, I'll use that one day. I'm like, no, but in the meantime, it's going to clutter up my mind. So silly of me. Anyway, I have to go and watch it. Sorry, you're all good. Did we have one more question? I think that was 4. Let's do number 5. What is your favourite song, Bibi? Can you sing it? Is TikTok hitting on me? My favourite song, Bibi. My favourite song is probably, we'd go back to basics here, and we definitely going to go country music. My favourite song would be Toby Keith, and the song I Should Have Been a Cowboy. Love that song. Can I sing it? Nah, you need more of a husky western tone to your voice. And Toby Keith has that, and he's singing quite jovially with his husky style voice, about how he should have been like Jesse Jane, riding through the hills, and should have been a cowboy. Love that song. Favorite song. Anyway, that's our questions done. Let's get rid of that. Let's go back to this. See you later. Bye, Richie Rich. We'll catch you on the flip side. Now, new painting, new brush, new gear, new me. Yeah, that's a little bit gluggy. We'll take that one out of here. And we will move on with, what brush we're going to move on with. I'll just grab these out of here actually, they're trying to fall off on me. So we'll put them over here. There we go. Now, size of the brush, what are we going to use? Smaller and shorter bristles. Jay Smith, you're on the move. We will catch you later. Actually, it's all a trick. I got some paint on myself. It's all a lie today. Usually we're spotless. Today I did it twice, which like I told you guys, I'm going to own up to the mistakes when I make them. Today I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 drops of orange on me. But in my defense, that was with the same swipe. It was just drastically inaccurate. And then I got 1 splotch of purple, which happened in the first 30 seconds of the live, because I'm an idiot. Now, you're not leaving. Oh, well, I'm an idiot. My bad. I'm so sorry. Petrus, welcome to the team. Welcome to the team. We're 184 strong, and guys, it'll be pretty cool. We've got another, how much longer today? I can't see the thing. Hey, Vic from Atlanta. We've got another, just need to figure out what time it is. 4:42. So I think we've got another 4:42, 1, 2, maybe another 2 hours and 20 minutes, but we'll see. Oh, Taylor, don't worry about me. I'm talking like in a humorous way. It's not self-hate or anything like that. It's just me being like, oh, I'm a fool. A goof. That's probably a better word for it. There we go. Now let's grab some. We're going to go with some crazy colours here. Let's splash these through here. Big, powerful colours. Big, wild colours. There we go. Let's go like that. Let's go like that. Right. And sneak through here. Very powerful. I think it's GOOF. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Abstract images or illustrations. I prefer to do. Come what may. Come what may. I'm not too fussed. I do like change. I've done too many landscapes. I need to do portrait. Done too many portraits. I want a landscape or a genre pick. If you do realism, you start to crave abstraction, and if you do too much abstraction, you start to crave realism. This is all okay. This is the right response. You're probably not wrong, to be honest. You're probably not wrong. There'll be a Jeff out there who spelled G-O-F-F. Yeah. And you know what? He's probably a really nice guy. I bet he knows how to bake a trailer. Here we go. There's probably a Jeff in this chat room right now, spelled with G-O-F-F, and he's like, yeah, I do. And he's like, people don't understand it. People don't get how practical it is that I don't have to write a G in my name. The only thing that happens is people mistake my name for golf sometimes. That's not the end of the world. Alright, there we go. We'll splash a little bit of this through here. There we go. A little bit here. A little bit of pink. I was literally typing, my name's Jeff like golf. Beat you to it. Ha ha. I didn't have to type, so I won the race. Let me have a look-see here. You thought you were bad at painting? Oh no. Well, Emerald Floyd, I hope that one day you can wake up and look in the mirror and be like, you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy, I'm good enough at painting, and today I'm going to go pursue my dreams. If that day is today, fantastic. And if looking at my half-finished picture of a landscape encourages you to do that, I'm never going to finish a picture of a landscape ever. I'm just going to keep getting them to halfway, putting them out there in the world so I can inspire more people like Emerald to go pursue their dreams. Who's that? That's that guy said he only half finishes landscapes because it motivates so many people to go pursue their dreams. What a cool guy, I reckon. Now let's get this underlined pink in here. There we go. Little bits up close. There's nothing like the inspiration that you get from a half-finished landscape. I'll tell you that for free. Here we go. It's like here we are. You're watching those pinks come in there and just sort of dominate the overall feel of the painting. Take away from those pastels a little bit. They're much hotter, but they are slightly transparent. They'll dry much darker than they're going on as. And so we'll spread them through a lot of these areas. And then, later in the piece, as we add in more blacks, because there are a lot of blacks, we might replace those with Payne's Grey, but there are a lot of them. Let's see what that can take us to. Here we go. Venetian pink. That's the next colour we're going to be using. Here we go. And Luke, welcome to the team. 194. It's giving me Barbie AI. It's giving Barbie AI. It's giving Barbie AI. It's giving Barbie AI. No, I don't follow. I don't follow Emerald. It's too niche. It's too meta. You're too you're too hip for me. You're too modern. And I have been to Bali, Nico, and it's an incredible place. I love it to bits. I love Uluwatu. My favourite place on Bali is Java. One day I'll go back there. Can't wait. And I will say, Luke, thanks for joining the team. We're on 194 members. Can we find 6 more crazy cats to join the members team? We need 6 more members, 9 more subscribers, 4 finished paintings, and we'll be having a good day. We probably won't get a painting to completion today. Maybe the elephant painting. Maybe the elephant painting, if it dries enough, but right now it has not, so just waiting on that. Okay. There we go. Little dabs. And after this, I reckon it'll be time to attack it. Attack it with black. Very thing your art teachers will tell you not to do. There we go. Sorry, my connection is weak. Oh no. Weak connection. And hello, Di. Welcome. Welcome. There we go. Yeah. Don't get too attached to these colours though, Jay. Because these colours are going to fade to black. Well, they'll sit behind the intensity of Arctic blues and blacks. Arctic blues and Payne's greys. But we wouldn't have a Canadian landscape unless we embellished it a little bit with some colours in and amongst the ice that'll just actually add that life to the landscape. Without it, it's just cruel rendition. It doesn't have that life, that vibrancy. Canada's cold, yeah. Canada's icy, but Canada's got vitality. So let's capture that vitality. Let's not let that slip. Where'd that go? Over here. There we go. Alright. And we slowly, brushstroke by brushstroke, build up the layers in this painting. We hone ourselves in and get closer and closer to 40,000 likes, you absolute champions. I mean, that's pretty exciting. There we go. Down here low again. And through here. Through this area. Spreading out the paint. Capturing those more pale colours in the reflections. And just start to notice how this water actually is a similar reflection to the colours in the sky. They don't match the surrounding Arctic slopes with their little patches of snow. They have more in common to the top of the picture. At the top there. Good afternoon, Chrissy Miss Jasmine. Welcome into the chat room. It's been a hot minute. Welcome back. Those colours are amazing. Thanks, Chrissy. Emerald hates it, but I'm glad you like it. If you're still here, I'm sorry, Emerald. Cheers, guys. I appreciate that. It should have a poppy feel. Here we go. Little bits. Drag this colour through the sky here a little bit. Here we go. There's those big movements we talked about. Here we go. I don't know if I do it on purpose. Definitely the choice of colours this time around has been purposeful. But in terms of the overall painting, we're just on a journey. There is no overarching plan, no start, no finish. We'll take it where it takes us. This painting is kind of sad. I feel that. I feel that. But it's also, it's eerie, isn't it? It's eerie. It's got an eerie feel. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Taylor. But, let's see if we can cause any great change to that. If I get some white paint spray. This is the colour I was after. I don't feel that, sorry. It's okay. It's the beauty of art. Everyone gets to subjectively feel their own thing. At the moment, I just want to capture life hidden under ice, essentially. I want to get the life of the Canadian landscape, and I want to embellish it with a whole bunch of little beautiful pastel colours underneath the landscape, and then I want to throw those more muted tones on top of it, and so you can still feel the energy and life sort of hidden under the ice. That's what we're after. That's what we're doing. Let's see if we can manage that. There we go. There we go. Right. If you've been here for a while too, guys, and you want to follow for more, it's not just TikTok. There's Instagram, Twitter, there is YouTube for replays, and all those links are via the link in my bio. You're welcome to connect wherever you like. Encouraged. Here we go. Go through there. Coming down here. Lots and lots of Payne's Grey. Powerful colour. those colours make you happy? That's cool. That's cool. Hello, Severin babe. Welcome. We painting a landscape. Severin. Severin? You tell me how close I'm getting. Hello, Lucky. Welcome. Have you seen Barbie? I have not seen Barbie, but we have been told that this painting gives off Barbie vibes. The Barbie landscape. Which is kind of fun. The first pronunciation. Jeepers, now I've forgotten the first pronunciation. Severin? Severin babe. There we go. Just go, ha! That's funny. Alright, coming on down here. There we go. Gonna capture some of the darkness around these rivers that's touching the ice. Lucky. This is New Zealand. And I am currently painting in Auckland, New Zealand. I was an artist too. That's fun. That is fun. That's just delicately blending into those other colours. Ever so lightly. Thanks, LJ. Are you going light to dark, Elizabeth? We're going in all directions. We started with darkness. We went towards light. We're heading back to darkness. Sort of the character trajectory of Zuko. And what's it called? The Last Airbender. But we will certainly end this painting in the light. Cheers, Chrissy and Miss Jasmine's. I appreciate that. And yeah, you have yourself a good day. I will see you next time. Hopefully. Don't want to assume. Every time I don't paint, I remember my first painting. Alright. Well, I hope it's a fond memory. Thank you. Appreciate that. Here we go. There we go. Let's have a look. Hello, Alex Godric. Welcome. Let's have a little look-see at our elephant painting. Let's see. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. It wants to be painted, but it cannot be. Still drying. So I'll put a little bit more on this one, and then we'll kick into our portrait, which will be pretty fun. There we go. Stand back. How about purple in the sky? There will be a thin wash of purple that goes through here eventually and lowers these intense scrapes that I've added. But for now, let's get some of that grey blue into this landscape. Emotional vibes in this piece. That's fun. I like that, Taylor. The picture was taken by Joey. Joey's a follower on here. Joey lives a fairly crazy lifestyle, but he sent me through a few pictures and said, if there's ever one you want to paint, I'd love to see it. And I said, one day, the opportunity will come up and we'll turn it into paint. Thanks, Christina. Hello. Hello. Can you paint a flag? Not right now. But I like your enthusiasm. Maybe one day we'll paint a flag. Hello, Oreo. Just cutting here a little bit. Just like that. Can you paint a hummingbird? We can. But again, not right now. We're doing greys on a Canadian landscape. That's the move we're making. That's the move we're making. Do you have a favourite landscape painting by any of the greats? I like a New Zealand artist called Toss Wollaston, but I also, probably as far as the landscape goes, give it to Starry Starry Night. I like that one. Simple, it's pretty, it's fun. Hey Emmanuel, how you doing? What's the last time I got burnt out? William, what a question. And if your lighter colours don't show up, you can make them show up by adding in some thickening gels. But I'll tell you all about that in the series once it's made. I don't like to go too much into talking about paints because it makes it very hard for other people who aren't painters to be a part of things. So we've got a series coming out where we'll talk all about it non-stop. And burnout, we all go through burnouts in different ways. And if you want to avoid burnouts, figure out your tips and your tricks to deal with a burnout before you get in one. No worries, Elizabeth. But experiment with some different mediums, is what I'd say. For now, go get yourself some acrylic extender. Something that changes the viscosity to sit on top. That's what you're after. Starry Night is awesome. My fave Van Gogh is Starry Night. Over the... Oh, there you go. There you go. It's good to have favourite paintings. And it's good for you to choose them too. Viscosity, there's that word again. It's a very, very important word, especially with acrylics. It plays a massive role. Well, it plays a massive role with all paint, to be fair. So, get used to being quite intimate with the word viscosity, because if you want to deal with things like Elizabeth's talking about, making one paint sit on top of another, wondering why it is or isn't working, viscosity is either being your best friend or it's messing with you. Hard to know. Are you in a specific location? I'm always in a specific location. In fact, you could go ahead. Oh, am I painting a specific location? Yes, this is Canada. I'm not sure exactly where. Ooh, excuse me. The paint has a 50-50 for the painter and for the finish. Alright. If JEC was on, he'd be able to tell us. What is the original picture of your actual painting? I'll show you. Here we go. This is our landscape here. So you'll see there, I'll put it just down there below so you can see them in conjunction. And if I go like this actually. There we go. So you see how I've accentuated those greens, accentuated those, are these more blues in there to be fair? Accentuated the greens and those magentas. So then when we come in with more of those more muted grey tones and cut them all back, we don't lose just that beauty of colour, because we don't need to focus on getting it exactly like the photo. We can grab that fun and accentuate it more. Hey Ray, how we doing? Love the pinks and greens? Fantastic. I'm glad. Right. Just there. Let's bounce this through. There we go. Slightly less grey. Check it through these trees. These trees seem like they're black. There's a lot going on in there. A lot that we're going to capture. Almost like a Canadian would see these trees. Canadian just doesn't see trees. They see layers, depth, species, all the things. Love the opposites make colours pop. Green and red. Oh yeah. What's my all-time favourite painting, Elizabeth? My all-time favourite painting would have to be I usually say The Awakening Conscience, but I don't think I have one right now. Rain check me. Elizabeth, don't have one. I will get back to you. Good night, everyone. Seb made me sad. Oh, was it the painting, Taylor? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I painted something sad. It's on me. Unbelievable, Sebastian. Sort it out. There we go. Mother Nature is my favourite artist. It's a compelling comment. We're almost out of Payne's Grey. Hello, Carlos. Welcome in. We're here painting a landscape. There we go. Did you finish New York? New York is currently drying. I've got a special coat going on New York, just to change the textures of the surface. Once it's dry, then I will chuck a final coat on it. Maybe one or two more coats. We'll see. One or two more coats need to go on it though. It's not finished, but it is dry. So once it's a big, thick, liquid glass coat dries, then we'll talk about adding that last coat and finishing it off. I cannot wait. Great invention. There we go. Alright. Okay guys, I am going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 second. Bear with me while I'm going. Give me a second. Made it back. That was close though. Small victories. Back just in time. Just in time. Right. Let's take down this one and start the one that I was talking to the subs about. Here we go. put this one over here. Just down here. And we have this one here. A fresh surface. Fun, fun, fun. Here we go. Gonna lower down this a little bit. Go to there. There's where we want it. And this can come up to here. Hello, so it's actually just a blank canvas right now, but you wait, we're going to make it into something exciting. Do you ever just draw with pencil before you got into painting? Learning how to draw now and loving it. Perfect, William, at the end of the day, mate? I did not, but whatever your trajectory is, you do you. What ruins a lot of artists is spending too long looking at every other lane that we forget to stay in our own one. Don't be that artist. Alright, there we go. Here's our board. Name of guide, thank you, appreciate you. Right, let's make our sure. I have it right here. This is a special picture. I've only showed it on the Discord. You guys are about to see it. It's a portrait. So we've done our landscape for a little bit. We've done our sort of a portrait, more of a distant shot of the wedding dress. You go on the floor there. And love, thank you, appreciate that. And now we put an up-close portrait. If you know much about Ernest Shackleton, Shackleton had a boat called the Endurance that he tried to sail down to Antarctica. It's one of the most memorable journeys that they had to the ice ever. And the reason it's one of the most memorable is that famous is because all the men came back. Every man survived. Now there was one man on that boat who was the captain of Shackleton's voyage, and the captain's name was Worsley, and to this day he's still heralded as one of the greatest, I'm good thank you, one of the greatest navigators of all time. His ability to navigate the seas and ship that, you know, and he's done some incredible things. You need to read the book, but basically he used a sextant, which is a tool that you look through and judge the horizon and things to know the direction you're heading at. And he was using a sextant on a rocking small boat in rough seas, freezing cold, and managed to land on Elephant Island. I think it was called Elephant Island. What was it, Elephant Island? I forget. He did the impossible. He did the impossible. He's a fantastic navigator. And that is our portrait for today. There we go. This man is Worsley. And we are going to paint Worsley. So you can see him there in his Arctic gear. That was to keep himself warm. And this is him on the expedition. This is the shot we're grabbing during the expedition. So I'm excited. Now, the first colour we kick off with, because it's a very, very contrasting image and it's in black and white, we're going to kick off with our blacks. Intense blacks, but before we kick into the intense blacks, I'm going to get my little acrylic pencil. And guys, thank you very much. We just hit 40,000 likes. Bang! You absolute champions. That's a good amount for the day. We're not leaving just yet, but it's pretty exciting. I will show you this. Yes, one of the big things here is the look of intention in his face. If we come really close, you can see details of his eyes. But if I bring it all the way back here, it's actually the intention is shown more in his semi-frown, not a grimace, but this masculine face that stares off with intensity and says, I am, you know, maybe that's all it says, I am. I'm heading in this direction and we're going to do this. That's what he says. That's what he's saying. So, Worsley, captain of the Endurance. Let's paint you. Now, kicking off with my acrylic pen. The reason why I do this is I want to get more done tonight because I've only got one surface left and I've still got like 2 hours. So I can't afford to have a lot of black paint waiting to dry. So, here we go. First thing we're going to do is capture the edge around where the face is. Dun, 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 dun. Hands out of pockets, naughty me. There we go. And we're just going to get those edges there. This is just so our blacks land more correctly. These lines are more for me. They don't need to be outrageously accurate. There we go. There we go. Sev, and hello Hector, how you doing? Do you know Belle Gibson? I do not. And did you go to school for art? I did. I did. Where's my serotonin? Hello. And Jessie Lynn. Not right now. I'm doing Worsley. But you're welcome to be here, watching me draw Worsley.
Hello, I'm good. You said my question out loud. I'm flattered. I love your vids. Of course I said your question out loud. Plus, we've got a little chat room right now. It's only 130 people, 135 people. So I can read all the questions. And yes. Oh, Jay Smith, you absolute champion. Yeah, that's where you want to go, guys. If you want a commission, then the best place to go is to the link in the bio. GC, welcome back. Oh, no, it's not there yet. You want to give this some time. You want to give this some time. The shadowy areas. How much more when it's finished? Probably. I reckon. What art school? I started in Massey and Wellington, and I finished in Otago. Started a degree in fine arts, but I ended with a degree in philosophy and art history while I was doing some papers at the Polytech as well. So I've got a very eclectic cluster of training, and I constantly thank my... Who are you drawing, Jessie Lynn? This is what's his name? I said it before. I've forgotten the guy's name. But did you already show the reference? I did, but there we go. We'll show it again. Bang. He ain't lefty. What? Like you... I mean, what would it matter if I was or wasn't? Fascinating. We're swapping it to a small brush. Yes, Jay Smith, you champion. Worsley. I had forgotten that for a second, but we are back, baby. Jay Smith remembers everything. He's a champion. I don't know if I would have remembered for the entire live. I reckon that was gone from my head. Clean gone. Does anyone here know who Captain Worsley is? Anyone at all?
And if the answer is no, then the question is, does anyone here know who Shackleton was? And Noel Shackleton's voyage? So, if you do, fantastic. Let's grab this here. So the first thing I've done is I've slammed in some hard lines here. All I've done is sketched out roughly where I want the dark areas to be. I haven't defined the face in terms of like an oval, slanting with a nose and a thing. No. Bummer guy. My guy. This is exactly that. So this is, I'll just rotate this a little bit this way. There we go. Let me know if it cuts any bit out of the frame for you. It should have like a slight slither down the end there. Lady Seymour Worsley? Maybe. I don't know about his partner, but totally guessed. Arctic explorer. So we've highlighted the darker areas. First thing to do, we're going to grab a bunch of gloss medium. No, primer and extender. I think this is going to be our go-to. Primer and extender, pour that over our Payne's grey, and we're going to highlight the dark areas. We're going to highlight the darkness. That is the plan. It is the plan. Let's grab this though. So you think that quote from Bane stuck in my head. So you think the darkness is your friend. You merely adopted the dark. I don't think Worsley saw that movie. Excuse me for a second here, guys. I'm just setting up a time lapse because we're going to make some magic, aren't we? And we're going to do it fast. You watch us. Speed is going to occur on this one. At least hopefully. There we go. That can go to there. Perfect. And this can go like this. Perfect. Alright, we're all set up there and there. And we're going to go like this. Do you prefer landscape? I always get asked that question. I like everything. I hate getting stuck with the same thing over and over. So I'll typically change it up, try new things, keep dabbling, moving around. I like portraits, I like landscapes, I like genre pieces. Probably the thing I do the least of would be just raw abstract, because all the works already have that wild impressionist fashion in them, so there's no need to decide that, oh, I want to be even more abstract and be more wild. I don't need that fix. I can imagine if you're a really realistic painter, or if you're I can imagine people need that fix. I don't need that fix. It's that crazy nature of abstraction is intrinsic through all the paintings, a little bit. Weaknesses, expose strengths. Jesse Lynn, you've been cruising off watching my other videos, haven't you? Fair enough. So, exposed weaknesses exposes strength. Why is that? Because we always get hung up thinking with painting, I'm going to talk about it with painting. I'm going to talk about it with painting, but it works for everything. We try and expose our strengths. Look at my line work, look at my gradients, look at my exact composition. And the one thing that'll do is you'll start to notice things that aren't quite right. It's like almost you're putting your best traits forward to hide your weaknesses. Now, there's some classic examples in art history. Amazing people who use their weaknesses and they put them on display. Because they say, here's the biggest weakness I have, right here at the front. And you can't hurt me with this. I'm aware of this. One of the artists would hide all the feet in his work. Obviously, cut the canvas short when no other artist was doing it. And the fact that he did it exposed everything else that he was strong with. Typically, hiding your weaknesses actually causes you to develop these insecurities, which lessens your ability to actually be strong or be a painter at all. Your ability to actually realize where you're weak and where your weaknesses do lie, as you as a person, as you as a painter, allows you to better understand where your strengths are. Otherwise, you're constantly trying to get better and better and better without realizing, hey, I'm not good there. I need to work on that, but I'm willing to accept that. And because I'm willing to accept where I'm not doing great, I can also acknowledge where I am doing great. Acknowledge your weaknesses. You'll feel better. It's like lifting a weight off your chest. Sorry. Looking like blobs. Cheering, you're totally fine. I find my biggest weakness with painting is probably... What is my biggest weakness? My biggest weakness used to be I'd focus on the result just ridiculously. I'd get so hung up on what I thought the painting needed to be. I'd just strangle it, Jesse. I'd just try and say, you will become this, and all your colours will be exactly right, and I'll get my tonal change, and I'll get my gradients, and I'll get my perfect composition. And the end result was just that. It was this exasperated, controlled, sometimes even lethargic disaster. It didn't carry the energy and vitality that I wanted it to have. It lost it because I couldn't allow it to just become. I had to make it be. And it was entirely my fault. And so I needed to readjust that and realise actually my weakness here is I'm too focused on perfection, on trying to get a result, and on not enjoying myself. I'm so quick to throw my enjoyment out the window and just become laser focused on something and actually ruin it in the process. And I thought, no, stop that. Enjoy it. Sit back and totally engulf yourself in focusing on enjoying the process. One thing I used to do when I first started to find out my style with art, really find it, really similar, coming through meditation on a mountain, not like that at all. It was in a garage in Christchurch, and I was painting close to the middle of the night, and I would get the surface and I'd paint it, and then after I'd finished painting it, I'd paint it white, and then I'd paint it again, and then I'd paint it white, and then I'd paint it again, and then I'd paint it white. Why? It had nothing to do with the end result. I was just doing it for me. And once I actually realised that and psychologically trained myself to think, the result doesn't matter, I'm going to destroy it or it's going to disappear, suddenly you get the freedom that you never had before, that I never had before, to say, the result will be there. I will trust that the result will be there, but I'm going to lose myself in this process. So that's what we went on to. Okay, so, let's go on to Captain Worsley. Yes, cheering, if you're struggling and you're battling with little small features in a painting and you're overworking them, and most importantly, ignore the painting itself in your own mind, are you beating yourself up because it's not becoming what you planned? Ooh, that's a red flag. If that's happening, start a piece. You only need to do this once. You don't need to do this hundreds of times like I did. I was crazy. You don't need to do that. That was my personal pilgrimage. Yours will be different. But if you start one work and you swear to yourself that you will destroy that work when you finish it, do not keep it. You cannot, because you're going to love it. Destroy it when you finished it. It'll psychologically show your mind that it's all about the process and the result does not matter. Okay. Worsley. Jeebus. For a second there I forgot I was supposed to be a painter. A little bit of water. Here we go. A little bit of water, and let's have a look-see. Big dark patches, totally okay. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Okay. Big dark areas around here, down here, around the mouth, 2 eyes, a little bit down here, bang, bang. Let's get it. I am excited. I am actually excited. This is a picture I've been waiting to do for a long time. And now, I get to do it. So let's go. First up, intense, big strokes of black. That's where we're starting. Oh, silly me. I didn't put my time lapse on. Jeepers. Lucky I didn't start with some big, fun parts of the face. There we go. Come on, up through here. Down here, coming across. Down here. We're not working with carbon black right now. We will. But right now, I'm working with what's called Payne's grey. Less detail, more coverage. That's the goal right now. Is it wimpy? I'm so sorry that I've now put into your head that Mars black is a wimpy colour. Mars black has a purpose, and I have been pretty tough on it because the reason why I'm tough on it, it's not Mars black's fault. This is the reason why I'm tough on it. I'm literally trying to search for a black. Jessie Lynn, catch you later. Sorry for tearing your ear out about my insecurities and weaknesses and how I try to turn them into strengths, but you did ask, so we went on that journey together. Now, sorry, what I was saying was. And if anyone leaves early, it's all good too, guys, because I'm going to turn this one into a time lapse and a reel. Unless it turns out terrible, then I'll delete the live and we'll pretend nothing ever happened. And trail of thought gone. Sharma, why do you use a brown canvas? Because we're doing Worsley on board. And I don't like a white canvas, Sharma. I'm not a white canvas kind of guy. The reason I don't like white canvas is white canvas, it tries to hide the fact that it's canvas. I like raw canvas. I like seeing that grey texture. I like putting clear gesso on it, so you're painting onto the actual fabric. Instead of lying about it being canvas, like trying to hide the fact. I hate that. I hate white canvas. Taylor, but I'm too restless. No, Taylor. Fantastic. I was just talking to Jessica about this. You're too restless to paint. No. What was the saying? Exposing your weakness exposes strength. Your weakness, you're restless. You're not too restless. Stop judging yourself. You're restless. Now, what sort of paintings? I searched this actually. Let's not put any thought into this at all. Let's Google restless paintings. Or like write your weaknesses in and then write famous painting. And I guarantee you'll be like, oh wow, okay, people are smashing this. Is this Steve? This is Captain Worsley. But I can see how you'd think that this would be Steve. He's got a Steve look to him. Steve's a surfer, everyone. He's got that intense jawline, intense facial expression, and that sort of look off into the distance stare. So, oh really? That's for insight. Thanks for insight. You were good, Taylor. I hope you find something on Google there. But lots of artists have made careers out of art because they lacked patience. Not because something they didn't get over. It's something that actually heightened and perfected their product. This is what I was talking about. You expose that weakness, and you'll expose your strength. Yes, there we go. Jay Smith's got it. Captain Frank Worsley. There we go. Rick's on it. He is. Here we go. Let's go through here. Bit there. Bit down here. It's got just a little bit of facial here, but not a whole lot. There we go. Bit more. There we go. Now, let's swap off that and dive onto some. Who sees a picture of a face? Anyone yet? Or am I dreaming? Ooh. It's like, he promised me a portrait. All I see is a disaster. Let me see here. Hey, silly. Yeah, fair enough. Your work radiates every cent. Fair enough. And, oh, hey, Sean. Good to have you here as a subscriber. You absolute champion. What a privilege to have you here. I hope you like the Discord. You should get an invite to it. Da Vinci Picasso had ADHD. Possibly. Possibly. I think you're drawing the zombie. Perhaps. Perhaps. Why are you destroying it? Am I destroying it? Get a little sorry. Did I ruin it already? We want to get that intensity in those lines around here as well. We'll capture that. And he wants to have that intense, gruff, like sort of pursed feeling as he stares off into the distance. So that's what we're trying to capture. Well, he's wrapped up in his little mitten piece. So that's the plan. Alright team, we have just reached 195 subscribers. That's it. No, so 195 team members. Fantastic. Good to have you all here. Bruh. Great name. Fun to say. Bruh. Again, exposed weaknesses exposes strengths. So when you talk about saying, I can't draw, that's just beating yourself up. But what about you can't draw? You haven't been classically trained, or you perfect things way too much, or a common one is you can't focus on seeing the light and shadows and shapes. All you can see is an ear, and so you try to make the perfect ear. Artists have made careers out of actually going, right, I see ears, nose, and a face. I can't disassociate from that, and I can't turn it into shapes. And so what they do is they actually over-accentuate those features. And no, it's not a perfect realism portrait. Leave that for cameras. But they do make amazing faces, over-accentuated, cool things. Yes, they do. There's our reference shot. Captain Worsley. There he is, and down we go. So there's our first start. We've done one colour, we've slashed it around wildly. We're then going to add what next? Let's go for some purple. So we're going to blend colour through colour through colour. We're going to start in the dark, go through the light, go back to the dark, and then really light. Like a whoomp, whoomp, whoomp. That's the plan. So the reason why we've plan laid out like that is because I want to bring this through to fruition in the next... what time is it? Can someone give me the time, New Zealand time? I think I've only got about 2 hours. 2 hours. So we'll get 80% of them done in the first 30 minutes to an hour, and then there'll be the rest, a little bit of detail that we go through from there. I don't think it's real. He's faking it. It's all a lie. He pretends like he's painting, but it's not acrylics. I can tell that they're oils. Honestly, if it wasn't real, it should be better. 548. That's, I shouldn't insult myself like that. But on it, yeah. If you want to beat me up on it right now, this eye here is a little bit floppy. That part there should be extended further. The paint's grey. I probably should have kicked off with Mars Black, even though I was making fun of it. Like, there's plenty of flaws in this already. But we're not going to beat it up. Lenny! Oh yes. It went from iced coffee, hot coffee to iced coffee. Thank you very much, Brian. 548. So I've only got... Bronwyn, I didn't know you were here. Lovely to have you. I've only got 548, 648, hour and a half. Less time than I thought. Right, let's go. Let's go. Let's get that through there with a big brush. Make sure we get all these cut lines in. Keep forgetting to start the time lapse. I pause it while I run off on those escapade yarns. There we go. Now through here. Again, we're not going for perfect detail just yet. We're just going for colour. And we're not going to use many warm shades, and when we do, we're going to use them sparingly, because I want you to feel cold when you see this. I want you to see his stern gaze and feel the temperature he's feeling. So expect Pacific blue, because this is the Pacific, Antarctic, actually, to play a massive role in this picture. Rightfully so. I can already feel it. Perfect, perfect. All right, well, I'll stop there. No, we're going to capture more. Lots more. There we go. All the way out to the edge there. Beautiful. I'm going to sneak in here. A bit on that cheek. A bit down here. Open up that cheek a little bit more. It's too closed in with the first strokes. And just through there. Perfect. Okay, Worsley. Come at me. Let's see what you got. There we go. Beautiful blue purples in there. Again, these purples are going to underlie the hood. Probably wasn't like that in reality. This is my picture. It's my reality. Oh, thanks, Lenny. I appreciate that. And I love to sketch as you're painting. It's so motivating. Okay, hopefully I'm not being annoying by talking too much, but I can't help it. I'm enthusiastic right now. I have been waiting for months to start this picture. Just been waiting on the right time. Now is the time. Now bear in mind, guys, bear in mind, you're like, oh, it's coming together. We are rolling dice with every single stroke that goes on this canvas. We are rolling dice. Every time you make a painting, it doesn't go from bad or non-existent to good. This is a lie. We were taught this. We were lied to. They go like this. They go from good to bad. Sometimes you spend the whole 8 hours on them, and they're just playing along. Art is not a linear process. It's a turbulent journey that goes up and down and sideways in all directions. And you, as an artist, just have to hang on for the ride. So, we're hanging on. We're throwing around some purples on Worsley. Here we go. If Worsley was here to see this, his first comment would probably be, why'd you have to use purple? But at this point in time in history, if I remember rightly, I think purple is actually still a colour of royalty. So there's our purples, thrown in there. You talking does not bother me at all. Perfect. Well, you can tell that's my partner. Oh, okay. How are we looking there? We're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. I might bring them forward just a little bit. It's going to catch some light there. And then I'm just going to zoom you out there a little bit. There we go. A little bit more. There we go. Definitely royalty. Alright, perfect. Okay. Now, next colour to go in here. There's a lot of features which will now start to accentuate and pull back. It's totally okay. We'll notice his face has changed a wee bit, because now we're saying to spot certain colours. It's having a drastic impact on what features stand out more, stand out less. We are in our first step to moving towards a smaller brush. Hey Barbara, welcome in. Painting Captain Worsley. That's what's happening here, Barbara. And you are more than welcome to join. So this is halfway between that intense Payne's grey we've got and the purples. We're going to use this to bring back some of those features into the Payne's grey. We're not ignoring for a second the fur, lots of fur. He's wearing furs. At this point in time, the furs were a big deal. And if we're lucky, I forgot where that thought was going, sorry guys. Goes there. Goes down here. Perfect. He's a bit anguished. Well, remember, We're in the first layer. We're in the first layer. It's wild. It's like a little caterpillar coming out of a cocoon, going into a cocoon. You don't want to judge it. You just want to let it be what it is. And build it up. How many times were you a kid where you weren't good at something? Or you were growing at something? If only someone stuck up for you, stayed with you, you might be great at it. For me, that's volleyball. Here we go. Barbara, welcome to the team. 196 strong. If anyone else would like to join the team, it'd be pretty cool to make 200 on this live. We don't have to though, but it would be fun. A lot of people are just sitting there being like, I might follow. I'll see if it makes good painting yet. Okay. Yeah, let's get in there. Strokes through there. Okay. Go! Oh, I see, I'm following. What does that mean, join the team? Well, heck, you get a couple of options. TikTok does teams, and I'm not quite sure how they work, but I think you just get notifications and whatnot on the live. But I also think there's subscribers there too. So if you'd like to join the subscriber team, from there you can get behind the scenes content of how we get in front of the easel in the first place. And then from there, there is, what else is there? There is just hanging out here and not having to do anything. You don't have to always subscribe, like, comment, and join teams. You can just hang out. It might help you though, if you do like it, to follow, because, or join the team, so that way you get a notification if you like it enough for another one to show up. Like Boom 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 from Vegan Boys. Good to have you here, Boom Boom Boom. But that's entirely up to you. You're a free individual. And if there's one thing that I can give you during this live, it's to do you. And if doing you means having nothing to do with me, then I encourage it. Alright, let's have a look-see here. Okay, this is the colour going into those cheeks. Alright. There we go. Frank Worsley, you will not hide from me. I will get you out of this picture. Come to me. There we go. You want to have those raw brush strokes in there too. The brush strokes that define, but also look like brush strokes. They're my favourite. They're the best brush strokes. There we go. There we go. Remember, have I tried digital painting? Yes I have. I've dabbled. I like the rudimentary feel of paint, guys. I accept that new school's got some cool stuff, but I'm always going to be an old school boy. I like when you go for a run or something and you get to feel your blood pumping. You know, I like the rudimentary feel of a paintbrush. I like how paint dries. I love how chaotic it is. I love how ridiculous the process is. The fact that there's coloured liquid in tubes, and I've got the audacity to just apply it to a 2D surface and see what I can make. I love that. So no, I wouldn't swap it for a stylus pen, not ever. It's not my style. This is my style. This is what I love. There we go. how it's wet. Bounces over, mixes in, has these little intricate effects that you can't replicate easily with a computer. Yes, there is paint settings on a computer, but it's not the same as the real thing. It's replicating the real thing. It's like playing Nintendo Wii to play tennis. You're missing out. You're not playing tennis. Go play tennis. Right, there we go. There we go, and that comes up through there. Cool, it's me from yesterday. Hello, I'm trying to achieve authentic painting in digital painting. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, it is hard. So I love primal painting, caveman-like painting. Very fun, very fun. Did you see the edit? Maybe. Maybe. Or I might have missed it. Cool. Here we go. There we are. Cross that face. Right. Right. How are we doing? Pretty good, but we're not there yet, obviously. We'll take away that plate. Fresh plate. Have to go. Random person Ranko. Alright. I'll catch you later. I'll upload the full time lapse to TikTok story, so you can catch it there. So you won't miss out. You don't need to worry. Now, next color, turquoise. So you'll see here turquoise, same shade, similar, a little bit lighter than the pink. It's going to really pop on the board. So this color is going to have a huge impact. There you go. A little bit here, and there it goes. Stand back for a moment, get a feel for it. Don't always stay too close to your painting. You'll actually, you'll strangle it, back up, get a feel for the colours, and we can go. Let's do this. How many paints will go through a session? Anywhere between 4 and 10. I'm currently on, this is the 6th one. Put them in a sink. After you're finished, let them soak. They'll be good to go by tomorrow. This is just a little bit dark. Add some white to it. If it's too close to the colour we've just added, what is that, Venetian pink? I forget. Then a little coffee. Very fun. I've got the expression of the man that paints. Hey, don't get too excited. You know, careful, Max. You're gonna put me off. Got to keep rocking and rolling. Here we go. Right. No, you're totally all good, Max. It's that classic thing where someone's like, oh, it's going really well, and then you cook it. I don't think we'll cook this, but you know what? I like the risk. I like the looming possibility that at any stage we could cook it. That's part of the fun I have. Right, let's look, see here. Go. There we go. Hello. Through here. Down here. There we are. That's going to come through there. That. It's going to come down here. Okay. here. Need more of that liquid. Here we go. Oh, guys, we're on 50k likes, you absolute champions. Thank you so much. I appreciate every person who's working hard to get a good, healthy of carpal tunnel in their thumbs, if that's the correct word. Love you all with this. 50k is no small feat. You absolute champions. Right. This is the last coat that we are doing with the big brush. After this one, we go small, baby. Get in there and micromanage this painting with little bits of paint. Hopefully we teach it a lesson, or it'll go in the wrong direction, teach us a lesson. Who knows? Who knows? Are you a good dancer? When no one's watching, yeah. Watch me go. Here we go. There we go. And then a little bit up there. Just in here. About here like that. Like that. Like that. Like that. Like that. Alright. There we go. Let's look here. Perfect. Right. What is the next colour going to be? Tell you what, it's definitely not happening with this giant brush. We are going to use a smaller one. Is it this one though? Or is it this one? Let's see. Sing something, please. Your voice is so soothing. Oh, thanks, RJ. I appreciate that. THT. I don't know what that means, but let's have a look see here. Right. If you're wondering what I'm doing, this is not some professional technique of how to get your brushes ready for perfect painting. This is what you have to do when you put too much, don't wash your brushes well enough. So I'm slashing off the messed up, but loosening the brush up once it's got too much everything it's not supposed to have on it. It's good to go now. It's good to go. You're wondering? Santiago, welcome. Here we go. Now let's grab a bit of this colour. Fairly similar to the last blue, that's okay. And let's slash this through. It's going to add just a bit more depth to the picture. Is it essential? Nah. This picture's going to live in those Arctic blue colours. So we're not afraid to add in a few extras. But we are going to be slashy with it. What's slashy mean? Quite belligerent with these blues. That's not an official term, that's just me making stuff up, by the way. Don't go into an art room and be like, oh, I'm being slashy with it. They'll say, what are you talking about? Seb said, no. Oh. There we go. Do you ever leave the canvas like this? That's more my style. Sometimes we haven't threaded the needle here though. If I thought I'd thread the needle with these colours, I'd be happy. But his gaze isn't intense enough. His eyes haven't formed back enough. He's not far-reaching enough. He's not cold enough. And once he is, we'll be away. But yes, once we hit that window, I will stop immediately. I will not push this painting a second past once I've actually captured what I set out to capture. We want the gaze of Worsley. We don't want anything else. That's all I need. That's all I want. Once we've got it, we've got it. The question is, when we cut back in with a dark colour, what is that dark colour going to be? I am personally pretty excited. Can't believe how quickly. Oh, thanks, Natalie. Appreciate Natalie Wild. Cool name. Your painting looks like a Christian Bale with a mustache and beard. That's exactly what Worsley looks like. Actually, that's fantastic. This is good news. You're giving me good news. Here we go. Let's sneak that down through there. What are those hot colours going to be, though, is the question. What are they going to be? Okay. At Smiley is out of here. Continue your obligations. That's all good. Get on out of here. I will see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Right. Well, I was going to use red. So, you have predicted the next colour. That's a fact. It's Naphthol Crimson. So it's quite an intense red. It's probably what you consider primary red for the full pop. And I'm just going to have a look around because I want my other rag. Did I bring another rag in here? Rag tag? Or did I just bring one? I've just got one. That's all right. We get as much of this blue out of the brush as possible. Because when we go from blue to red, I don't want to get that awkward purple in there. This here, Santiago, is Captain Worsley. Captain Worsley. Now, we're not going to splice this red at all, guys. We're not splicing the red. This is raw pigment. Why is that important? You're going to see in just a second. It's going to stand out so much. Oh, actually, it's a little bit dry. It's the weather. Yeah, teeny little drop, teeniest little drop. All that's doing is making it run. But I want to keep that straight pigment as raw and as powerful as I can get it. Let's see what that does to the picture. Here we go. There we are. Santiago, thanks mate. Let's look up in here. There we go. Well, that came down too deep. And over here. And over here. How many colours have you put in? How many hours have I put in so far? Jeepers, we're on about... How many minutes are we on, guys? Not on many minutes. Who is that? Kristen, this is Captain Worsley. Famous Arctic explorer. Here we go, down here. Now through here, there we go. Just a little bit through there.
Fantastic. And then a slice, slice, slice. Slice, 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 slice. Okay. Fantastic. Right. Next colour off the ranks. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. All right. We're going to go for a really wild colour here. Cerebin Hillary, yeah. He'll have those vibes because he's an Arctic explorer. So he'll have those gruff, that little like a staring off, coals always on my face. Wow, this crazy place. So we'll look to him. We're going to go for a very, very dark colour and a very, very light colour. And then we'll stand back and see where we're at because we've put the paint on very thick. So since the paint's gone on really thick, we can't really go to areas we've already touched. So we've got a few more light areas that will whack, and then the last few dark areas. We'll probably hit the dark areas up. Dark areas first, then light areas. Max, a little coffee. Let's see here though. Let's see if I can find the deep dark colour we're after. There's that Mars black, but I think we've come too far for Mars. Have we? No, we'll give Mars a chance. Mars can have its chance. It's late to the party, but we'll do it. Alright, Marsy. Here we go. For a bit of fun. Kristen, I've had 1 cup of coffee today, and this is half regular coffee, half decaf in a tiny little mug. The reason why I've got it is because I like the ritual of sipping, and so it's got a tiny little bit of coffee in it. But it keeps the taste in my mouth all day long, and I love that. Here we go. It is jasmine, it is a wimpy colour, but we're going to do it. We're going to do it because it's going to make those whites pop even more. So let's do it. There we go. Down here. Coming across there. Down here. Down here. There we go. Get his eyeball sort there. Go down here. There we go. This is his nose now. Hello from London, Dimitri. How you doing? No, these are acrylic paints. So you're watching acrylics go on the surface. But if you hang around, you'll notice I keep splicing them with things. I try to keep you up to date on what they've been spliced with, but sometimes it's a little bit hard. So we just run with it. At the moment, this has been spliced with a little bit of gloss gel, which will mean those darker areas will pop. Very lightly. There we go. There we are. And up here. And around here. And around here. Coming down the side here. There we go. Get up around here. Perfect. Right. Have I tried oils? Yes. I love oils. I chop and change. I typically like to actually use a hybrid of both. Now, I do not use oil-based paints. But when I do use them, I like to splice them with acrylics to get some fantastic effects. The final colour, my team, is going to be our bada bing bong bong Naples yellow. This colour, it's going to be wild, the effect that this takes. Naples yellow, just like the darker colours, we're going to highlight it with the gloss gel. Right, let's do this. Mix it in here.
We're going to get mixed just before we start. Aha! Don't worry, do not worry. You're thinking of regular, potent yellow light. Think more along the lines of a tan. Catch some of that leather feel. The red shows the determination of Worsley as he gazes off. The tan is going to show the sort of more... It's not going to keep that cold going like those two blue shades do. It's going to be a interesting touch. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. See how it's not full on yellow? This is Naples yellow. Beautiful colour. We're going to apply it to all those popping little areas. Here we go. And we come at the top here. Across the top. There we go. All the way to here. Perfect. Then here, it's a couple little dots. And then here. All the way at the top here. Not afraid to add it in there. Flick on the eye. Flick here for the wrinkles. Just there. Across the cheek there a little bit. Down the side of the face. On the nose. Down the side of the nose. On the face. More on the face. Cheek into the eyeball. Down the cheek there a little bit. Flashes there. That was incorrect. There we go. Down there, down there, down there, 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 there. How do you get inspired to do your paintings? Ooh. Honestly, at the moment I'm inspired by the process itself, which is a fantastic thing to be inspired by because the process is going to proliferate more process, to proliferate more inspiration, to keep you going. More, 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 more. There we go, and we're done. There's our Worsley team. Unless, is that? Yeah, it's done. Alright. Hello, here I go again, watching you paint. It's relaxing. Hey Andy girl, how you doing? So, there is our painting of Worsley. This is how we get all that wild texture going on in there. All that wild fun. Spin it around the face, you guys, so you can see it. There we go. Oh, without the lights on it. There we go. It's as close as I can get. So, what you're looking at there, and hello Hayden. Hayden was waiting to see the end result before he followed. Totally get it, Hayden. I agree. Right, so a couple of colours. Flash on there real quick. We'll let that sit for a while, and then what we might do is just check and make sure we're happy with the final result. Otherwise, we'll just go at it with 10 more pigments and deepen it. The overall expression that it's heading off with is in the right direction. He's staring out there. He's captured. He's gruff. You can feel the cold, and you can see that the garments he's wearing with just a few simple strokes. But we might think, actually, you know what? Let's get more depth. Let's get more wilderness. So, who knows? Gotta let it sit for a while. Gotta let it sit for a while. Fun piece though. Very fun piece. Apart from that, that concludes today's wild escapades. Thanks, Enrico. Good to have you here, though. I think it's your first day with us, right? So that's fun. Roughly 30 minutes? Cool. So that's 30 minutes. The key to doing that, though, guys, is you can't do 8 hours of these. These are quite mentally challenging. You've really got to, you might have noticed there, I went quiet for a few moments, but I'm just trying to really wrestle with the idea of seeing shapes and tones rather than seeing the face. And it's, yeah, you can't do that one after another after another. You'll wear yourself out. So I do maybe one of those a day. You know, it's like sprinting. You know, after you've sprinted for 30 minutes, you're like, your next sprint's not going to be as good, but you'll be recharged by tomorrow. Now, had to feed the dogs. Is that Syrup and Hillary? No, Steve. This is Jeepers. Jay Smith, help me out. I said his name before. Why am I like this? Shackleton's captain on the Endurance. What was his name? Worsley. Captain Worsley. I beat you to it, Jay, by like half a second. Captain Worsley. Unless there was a lag on the thing, in which case I did come up with it on my own. Santiago, you champion. This is Captain Worsley. Captain Worsley is one of the best navigators in all the world, and we're trying to capture his essence just quickly. Having some fun. While we wait for our New York painting, our elephant painting to dry, because I put a layer of liquid glass on top of it to smooth off the texture so I can build more. So that's part of the fun there. Now, before I cut and run though, so I don't want to cut and run straight away. I'll just check this and see how much time I've got. I have got some time up my sleeves. Let me see here. Dun 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 dun. A bit of time up my sleeve. That's quite fun. Alright. Is this your full-time job or a hobby, Enrico? There's a weird lag? I'm sorry, Lizzie. That sucks. Not sure why that would be. But anyway. Ah, perfect. That's good, Steve. I'm glad. It's so when we do a lightning fast painting like this, it's much more raw. So in those 30 minutes, every gesture of paint has to say something very important, and you're sort of, yeah, like I say, you've got to mentally sprint, which can be quite tough. Now, before we charge off, guys, because where can you buy this? This has to sit for about 3 days with me. Sounds weird, it's a thing I do. It sits for 3 days because I like to actually make sure we've captured it properly. If we haven't, I grab 10 more pigments and I hit it with some more depth and try and get the motions in the right place. I think from the small picture I can see, scale looks correct. I like the way his garments look. We'll have to see how those blacks dry. Those blacks can either flatten it off too much or they can keep popping out. So we'll find out. But typically, originals will be on the website. At the moment, there is none. We are sold out. Steve, your one's coming to the end of its 3 days. Ooh, that's exciting. It's great when you sing while you're painting. Cheers, Andy. Okay, before I disappear, thanks, Lindsay. I appreciate that. I want to purchase. Yeah, you're all good. This is on board. These sort of boards do get framed. They have to be framed. For this picture here, I would frame it probably with wood or metal, but I wouldn't hide it. It needs to have that rustic feel to it. It can't hide. The frame can't be a pristine white frame. It wouldn't feel right. It has to be exposed wood or gruff metal. That's the way this has to be framed. Anyway, I'm just going to quickly do this because this is fun. Let's go in here and do a quick lightning Q&A. When should I check the website? Give me a week. Give me a week. I've got 2 originals that go on the website. I did have 1, 2, 3, 4 originals to go up. I've got 2 left, and I'm hoping to put them on the website and make them available. So until then, hold fire. 1 week, we'll have a few up there, and that'll be fun. Yeah, I like Worsley though. This is fun. This is loose. This is our choice of colours too, guys. That was fire. We did quite good. Okay, sorry. What does life look like in 5 years? Life in 5 years. Heck, Jesus. Look, I hope for a bit of good luck, guys. I hope that all my friends and family stay healthy and happy. I hope that I can keep putting a roof over my head. I hope that I can stay healthy myself. I hope that I can deepen my connections with friends and family. I hope that I can stay, keep getting a bit of exercise in, and I hope that most of all I can keep doing my craft in a way that I can make other people around the world happy. Pretty straightforward, actually. It's actually a lot to ask for if you think about it, but at the same time, yeah. Anyway, we'll see what we get to. Do you like to work out? I do think we should do what we can to be healthy. Whether that's get your blood pumping just a little bit each day. A little bit, just a little bit. Maybe that's a walk. Maybe that's a few push-ups if you're young and your shoulders are good. Maybe you like to swim. Swimming's great for the body. But anything that can actually get your blood circulating. And the only reason you're doing it, forget looking pretty and all the rest of it. You're doing it for mental clarity. You're doing it to help you mentally be a happier person, because you know when you're looking after your machine, just like a car, with a car, if you put good oil in it and you look after the radiator fluid and you get it serviced, what happens to the car? It sounds good and it drives better. Well, you are different, you're a human being, but you are a vehicle, you're in a trajectory, and it's good to look after that thing. So that's what I reckon. Last one before I dash. What does your handwriting look like? I have the handwriting of a psychopath. I push really hard, it's very slanted, and it's jagged when I write, and it's very hard to read. It's like a doctor's handwriting, but pushing through like 10 pages at once. I used to wear my hand out of energy when I was a kid doing that. So anyway, wild. Anyway, cheers Enrico. Cheers Amethyst. Right, that's enough questions there. Guys, I have to dash off. I've got a reel I need to edit to post tomorrow. It's the start of the New York picture, so I'll show you how that one came from blank canvas to New York, like how I brought it onto the stream. And then I've got to start making dinner. So cheers Steve, cheers Ivan, cheers Ryan. You guys are absolute champions. I appreciate you persevering. It's been another long live, but it's been pretty fun. And the quick blast at the end there because our paintings didn't dry. I enjoyed that. Santiago, Amethyst, Jay Smith, Chrissy, Miss Jasmine, you're all champions. Appreciate it, guys. If you're waking up or going to sleep, I wish you all the best. Or if you're at work and I was helping you avoid work, I'm sorry I'm disappearing on you. And if it's the middle of the night, go to sleep. Get ready for tomorrow. All right, guys. All the best. Bye now.